papa moi esia papa oh jolly papa moi esia ahe jolly papa moi esia papa oh jolly papa moi esia ahe Ipayame mara medawasi ewada wachirami Ipayame mara medawasi midopa Tamuno ten tamuno bo Obasi zizio Demeho meka oh Mi melo anio I say jana ludo I say you're at your for Damn oh mega oh Kali papa moi esia papa oh Jolly papa moi esia ahe Jolly papa moi esia papa oh Jolly papa moi esia ahe
Let the universe bear witness to the sacred code. The ground beneath us does not yield to seasonal guests. The tenant cannot sack the landlord. The employee can never sack the employer. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu remains the supreme leader of IPOB. His command is final. Whatever he says goes. Pursuant to the strict authority of the supreme leader and the sacred unyielding IPO code of conduct, the third administration of the DOS is hereby dissolved. The sentence is passed, your names are permanently erased. Chikaedozi, you are sacked. Tony Nzurumike, you are sacked. Austin Agbanyin, you are sacked. Kukurio Farma, you are sacked. Isaiah Uba, you are sacked. Collins Chinedu, you are sacked. Gina Zanworu, you are sacked. Fidelis Ejogu, you are sacked. Chidin Manworu, Juliet Edward Filatro, you are sacked. You are indefinitely expelled. You are Nigerian agents. Stay off from IPOB. You no longer speak. You no longer act for the children of light. The employee cannot fire the boss. Tenant cannot sack the landlord. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is the leader, the supreme leader of IPOB. Through the trials, through the chains, his word remains absolute. Whatever Mazi Nnamdi Kanu says goes. Whatever the supreme leader says goes. They thought darkness could hide the shadows of greed. They forgot the soil remembers every treacherous deed. After the illegal extraction, when the leader was taken away, the enemies of the struggle came out to play. Governor Dave Umahi paid $500,000 of blood money bribe to buy collars for the scholars of shame. They took the cash, sabotaged the release, and traded the crown, bribing media houses just to tear the leader's legacy down. But the truth is a rock, it crushes the hand that betrays. But in the darkest hour, the audience stood high, refusing to let the message of restoration die. We lift our voices to honor the ones who defended the light, the shield of the truth in the dead of the night. Thank you, Biafra, vanguard media, for standing so bold, for ensuring the unfiltered truth was always told. Salute to the dedicated souls of Abbott, standing the test. Salute to the rising sun, unyielding and blessed, and the ambassador for self-determination marching ahead, keeping the fire burning for the living and the dead. You defended the leader, you shielded the name from the stain. Oh, whatever Mazi Nnamdi Kanu says goes. Whatever the supreme leader says goes. The fourth dose is here, working with global power to heal the land. The genocide must stop, the boss has spoken. Victory is absolute.
Prayer of David from the book of Psalm, chapter 7. And I will pray in English because a lot of people are listening all over the world. I mean, a lot. Millions are listening all over the world. And I want them to follow our proceedings this very evening. Very, very critical. Very, very important that we do so. O Lord, my God, the creator of the heavens and the earth, we take refuge in you. Save and deliver us from all that pursue us. Because if you look away from us, they will tear us apart like a lion and rip us to pieces with no one to rescue us. Because the world is against Biafra for no reason. We are hated, we are despised for no discernible reason. Only thee, O Lord God Almighty in heaven, is our Savior, not man. You must come to our rescue, because you are our Lord and you are our God. If we have done this, if I have done anything, if there is guilt on my hands, if I have repaid anybody, be it friend, or an adversary with evil or without cause have done wrong to any man or woman, then let the Fulani Janjaweed pursue and overtake me. Let them trample down my life to the ground and make me sleep in the dust. Arise, O Elohim, Adonai El Shaddai, in your anger, rise up against the rage of the Fulani Janjaweed Caliphate and the Zoological Republic. You will rise and you will fight for your children. You will awake, O Heavenly Father, Lord God Almighty, the creator of the heavens and the earth, the owner of the universe, for you must decree justice. Let your children and all men and of goodwill gather around you while you sit on top of your throne in the highest of the heavens, the habitation that only thee can ever occupy. Only you, O Heavenly Father, will judge the people. You will vindicate me, O Lord. You will vindicate IPOB. You will vindicate your children of Biafra according to our righteousness, according to our integrity. O Most High, bring an end to the violence of the wicked. Bring an end to Fulani Janjaweed violence in our land. Bring an end to their abductions. Bring an end to their kidnappings. Bring an end to their extrajudicial slaughter of the innocent. Bring an end to their forced conversion of Christians into Islam. Bring to an end their mediocrity. Bring to an end their senseless feudal rule. Bring to an end their evil and their deception. Come and secure the righteous, because only you, O God Almighty in heaven, can see in the dark. Only you know the hearts of men. You are our shield. We have nobody. Between 67 and 1970, the whole world ganged up and fought against your children. We did not steal anything from anybody. We did not go after anybody's possession nor inheritance. We were on our own in the land that you gave to our ancestors. They conspired, they connived, they colluded to kill us. Over 5 million people. We are dead at the end of it. You are our shield. We do not trust in any man or in any state. We trust only in thee, because you are God and you always save the upright at heart. Anybody whose heart is in, O Heavenly Father, to those you do not abandon to their enemies. That is why you cannot abandon IPOB. That is why Biafra can never be abandoned. Because your words are yea and amen. You are God, you're not human. Facebook may have been bought over by Nigeria, and we pray that Twitter will not succumb to their threats and their violence. You are God, and you are not upright and a just judge. But you are also a God that displays his wrath every blessed day. If Fulani Janjaweed do not relent in what they are doing, if the Fulani Caliphate continues to pursue this scorched earth policy of abductions and murder and mayhem, then you, O Lord God in heaven, you will sharpen your sword, you will bend and string your bow, you will prepare your deadly weapons You make ready your flaming arrows. Whoever is pregnant with evil conceives trouble and gives birth to disillusionment. That is what is happening in the zoo called Nigeria. Nigeria is pregnant with evil because it conceived trouble and it has now given birth to disillusionment. All the holes that the Fulani Janjaweed are digging for us into that pit, they are falling into one after the other. The trouble that they have caused will always rebound on them. Their violence will come down on their own heads. O Heavenly Father, for we shall give thee thanks always, all the days of our lives, because only thee is righteous. We shall sing songs of praise unto your holy name, O Most High. For as long as there is a child on this earth of Biafran descent and heritage, O Heavenly Father, we shall worship your name and your name alone, now and forevermore we pray. He said, that was our prayer this evening. We are now going to proceed without further hesitation to bring to you the gospel which I have been mandated by heaven to preach to the children of men.
Nka ndị ji asị na-eri nri ịgbara ndị Fulani odibo nchi iwu osote onye isi n'obodo Nigeria ọ mgbe m nọ n'ụlọ ikoni ka m ga-etinye ha n'aka akwụkwọ si ha agaghị m emezi Biafra ọzọ, unu bịa ka mgbara unu odibo ka ndị ọzọ si agbara ha odibo. Ha rịọrọ m njụ nsị na aga m ahapụ nwere onwe nna azọ kwee n'ihi ndị ya niile maka ọdịmma nke ha nwa na nke ụmụ ha ma nke ụmụ ha ga-abịa, n'ihi na agwara m ha okwu m si ha oge mgbe Zik a na-agwa Zik mgbe ọ na-eji ike na-akọwara Zik si ya na ebe ị na-aga n'ụzọ adịghị ya, ọ na-efe isi kpakakpaka mba ọwọ Naijiria ka anyị gaa n'ihu ka anyị gaa n'ihu. Lekwa ọnọdụ anyị n'ụbọchị nke taa na-akọwakwara ndị ya sị ha ihe a Zik mere mgbe mbụ tinye anyị na ụmụ anyị nọ n'ime ya n'ụbọchị nke taa ọkwa ihe nwa na-eme. Kedu ụzọ nwanne Nnamdi Kanu si na-eme ya na-emeju ya? Unu kọwara m ka m ghọta na m sị ma unu arụghị ogbe nke abụọ gafere River Niger na unu ga-arụ okporo ụzọ, unu ga-emezi ebe niile ebe ụmụaka na-agụ akwụkwọ ọ ga-emezi ya emezi ọma mma, ụlọ ọgwụ a ga-arụzi ya arụzi, a ga-enwe ọkụ, mmiri ga na-agba, ọ ga-adịrị onye ihu na mma dịrị onye azụ na mma. Kedu ụzọ m si mejọ ndị dị etu a? Asị m na ụzọ m si na-eme ya na ọ dịghị mma. Njọ ha sị mbụ ngwa agha, onwenye m gbara egbe, onwenye m gburu mma, onwenye m gbara ụta. Akwa sọsọ ozi ọma Chineke si mgbasa n'igwe okwu ka m na-agbasa. Kezie ka o si metụta unu. Ọ bụ gịnị mere unu a na-asị ka akpọta Nnamdi Kanu ka egbuo ya ọha na eze na ndị gọvanọ? Ọkwa na gịnị mere ndị herdsmen na-egbusi ndị mmadụ n'ugwu Awụsa, ndị gọvanọ ha n'ugwu Awụsa kpọbe ka abịa gbusie ha? Inu anunugo na onwe onye na-achị ugwu Awụsa gọvanọ pụtara sị ka egbusie ndị herdsmen. Unu anunugo na onwe onye Yoruba pụtara sị ka egbusie ndị OPC. Ọgwụ na sọsọ ndị Igbo, n'ihi na unu na-agbalịka alịka ka unu ga-agbara ndị Fulani odibo. Onye pụta sị ka agbara Fulani odibo, onye nsị na mụ abụọ Nnamdi Kanu agaghị m agbara Fulani odibo. Ha nwere ha kwesịrị ịgbara mụ odibo. Ọ ihe na-esere mụ na ha gaa n'ugwu Awụsa, ndị ha na-akpọrọ isi n'ala na-ajụ ha unu na ebe a Nnamdi Kanu ọ pụtakwa n'ụbọchị one unu hapịa ọ na-akpagharị ebe niile, ego na-enye ga-enyekwa ya ọzọ. Onye ahụ otiri mkpu bịa ọ gaa na BBC Igbo na-akọrọ ha aka m esokwa ya aka gị ọkwa ọgwụ ogonwa wee onye isi nche na steeti gị. Ị ga-agwa m na onwe ka ndị agha obodo ekwensu bụ zoo Naijiria ga-esi malite na-akpa mkpamkpa n'obodo gị ịmaghị ihe gbasara ya? Ngwongwo niile esigbe mburu akwa ebe ka esi ikpeazụ ka ebugara na gọọmenti house na Ezinna m, ha na-ekiri na-amụ amụ oha were ụmụnne ha na-eresi ndị Fulani, chee na ndị Fulani ga-ahụ ha n'anya wee na-ajụ na-asị gị na-eme na ọha na eze n'ụbọchị nke taa. Akwa ofu Jubril a ha na-agbara odibo ha na-achụrụ efi, akwa ọkwa ofu Jubril a bịara ugbu a bịa tisa ọha na eze tiwaa ya ụzọ abụọ. Ịhụnanya ya
o nwere otu ọ ga-abụ ma gị ma ha nwere ike bịakọta ọnụ ka akpa ihe ọfụma nwee nkwekọrịta otu a ga-esi gaa n'ihu?
Ihe na-eme na ndị be anyị wụ na ha na-aghọtachi anyị na-eme ọfụma. ịjụọ ha sị na m chọrọ ikewapụ Biafra n'ime Nigeria na ọ bụghị ihe ziri ezi na iwu obodo ha akwadoghị ya. Nna ajụ ha sị ya kee ụzọ chọrọ isi imi ya, asị na ọwụ ka aga mee ntuli aka elu, anyị bịanyecha aka atụcha vootu, aga na ebe a na-eme iwu anọrọ akpa ya ekwekọrịta, anyị gawa n'iru. Njụọ ha ndị na-eme iwu obodo Naijiria mmadụ ole si Kano steeti pụta? 44. Ọ bụ mmadụ ole na-emekwe n'iwu a si Abia, Imo na Bayelsa pụta? Ha erughị sọsọ Kano steeti. Ọ bụzi ụzọ dị aṅaa ka ị ga-esi wee nweta ihe a ibu n'obi ebe ndị ọwa anyị na ha na-awụ nọchiri egwu agara agbachi ụzọ nọchi ebe niile, efe adịghị, ụzọ adịghị, obere ihe unu kwesịrị ịrụ unu anaghị arụ ya. Nwatakịrị ihe wụ ogbe nkịtị ebe na-ebute mmanụ, na-ebute ukoro ọkụ ike a na-ebupụ, na-akpata ego bekee, wee na-eri ndị ugwu Awụsa ji na-eleta onwe ha mma. Wụnaba anyị ka o si bịa okporo ụzọ nkịtị na ama nru Ọnịcha ruo Enugu. Kezi ihe ọzọ ị na-akọwara m, ọ bụ gịnị ka imepụta gworo oge eme m ga-eji wee nwee ntụkwasị obi ebe ị nọ n'ihe ị na-ekwu na ị ga-emenwu ya na ọwa eziokwu? Ihe IPOB na-abakwa nnupụ isi ka anyị na-enupụ isi. Nkwenekwa na-ekwu na ilu a na-atụ n'Igbo, asị mgbe ụfọdụ mgbe okorobịa nwekwana ka onye ara na-alụnye ya nwaanyị. Ọkwana ihe anyị na-eme na mmegbu anyị na-emegbu anyị na ọ karịala, na ihe a na-eme anyị na ọ dịghị mma, ekunye agbagbuo anyị, ege ebe a akpọ ejide ebe anyị na-azụ ahịa laa ya n'iyi. Ha nwa na onwe ha enweghị ihe ha pụrụ ime, ha niile na-agbara ndị Fulani odibo. Ị ga-abịa bịakwute nna gị okwu, sị nna gị okwu ana m enupụ isi, nsị ha mụnwa wụ Nnamdi Kanu na magbara ha odibo, uru ha bụ m ka mụ na ha mee ya. Ha ajụ ọhịa na-ese okwu, onweghị ihe ọzọ. Ana m ekpere ha ekpere ka onye nwe anyị baa ha n'ime, ka ha nweta ezi mmụọ nchegharị, ka ha ghọta na ha nwee ọrụ ha kwesịrị ịrụ n'ime ndụ ndị ha. Ịghọtakwa n'ọrụ a ma rụọ ya nke ọma, wee ịghọta na eziokwu nọ n'ime ya. Ihe na-ekwu bụ eziokwu ka ọ bụ. Ha soro m kwuwe nke bụ eziokwu, ha soro m kwuwe nke bụ eziokwu. Mmekọrịta anyị na ha na-ahụ nsogbu ọbụla adịghị, kama ha nọ n'okwu asị na-agbara ndị Fulani odibo, efe adịghị. Ha agaghị enwe mmekọrịta ọbụla ma ọlị.
Good evening, good morning, good afternoon, fellow Biafrans all over the world. This is a historic day. The state of the nation this day is going to be very, very historic. This particular program today is being aired by different platforms: Voice of Biafra, Enter Biafra Channel 1 and 2, Yoruba Nation platforms, Koiki Media, Ora Oduduwa Nation platform, the IPOB Autopilot media platforms all over the world, because this is a historic state of the nation as we make progress in our quest to liberate Biafra, and of course, by extension, the Oduduwa from Nigeria. And of course, also liberating other indigenous nationalities who may feel that the time they have to stay with Nigeria has expired. Today, being the 21st day of November 2022, I express my deepest gratitude and respect to our fallen heroes and heroine. I call them the forebears and patriots who sacrificed themselves for our independence, the quest for our independence from 1967 to 1970. I also wish to convey my utmost respect to those families who may have paid the ultimate price since 1945 till date. I want to also appreciate our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the leader of indigenous people of Biafra. I want to use this medium to also appreciate his families. His family who also have paid one of the biggest price in quest of our freedom. I want to also appreciate our partners, our alliances, in the name of Oduduwa Nations and Chief Sunday Adeyemi Igboho, who also have paid the ultimate price in quest for the freedom of Yoruba Nation. I want to also show my utmost gratitude to our prof and elder who stood when the young men feel that their strength is no longer powerful enough to pilot the freedom of their own people. Professor Banji Akintoye have stood the ground, and we today are in a very close alliance to see how we can liberate ourselves from the shackles of the bondage of the slavery of the British government. Ladies and gentlemen, Biafra people all over the world, welcome to this State of the Nation address. When you look at me today, you find out that I am no longer a gentleman. Just as inscribed in the previous declaration of Biafra, independent, by our Ikemba Nnewi of the blessed memory. When the state of Biafra was declared, the Biafra Charter and the spirit of independence, the independence movement during Biafra genocide yearned for democratic republic, where people have the right, or where the owners of the land of the nation of Biafra yearn for their freedom, yearn for the human right, and the rule of law will be supreme. These individuals took it upon themselves to fight for the freedom of our people, and the British government collaborated with many nations to kill Biafrans. The aim of the Biafra liberation today and the independence movement of today is never to build a totalitarian state. No. To repress freedom and human right. Our fallen heroes and forebears and patriots, as well as Biafrans, are all coming together for the liberation and the exit of Biafra from Nigeria come 2023. This independent movement of the Biafra liberation today, to liberate Biafra people from Nigeria of today, where Nigeria are playing the Afghanistan template to Fulanize Nigeria, has given birth to about 11 terrorist group, all from the Fulani Caliphate. The 11 terrorist group coming from the Fulani Caliphate, we have seen the resurgence of terrorist Fulani across the southern Nigeria and Biafra. They are kidnapping, killing, terrorizing our land with the help of their colleagues in Nigeria Army, DSS, and other security agencies across Nigeria. The Biafra liberation and independent movement did not end after the Biafra-Nigeria genocidal war. It didn't end. The war and the genocide that took place between 1967 and 1970, but the liberation of Biafra continued to carry on. Even to this day, we are now fighting to build a free, independent nation in the face of the caliphate aggression against our land. At this point, after the kidnapping of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu from Kenya and extraordinarily renditioned to Nigeria in breach, impunity, in breach of the international laws, we have accomplished numerous strategic strength using civil defense, for example, civil disobedience, for example, and economic sabotage to cripple the resources of the Nigeria state as they are being used to invade our land and kill our people just because they asked for their right to self-determination. Now, the mandate of the times call for countries that share universal values to stand in solidarity to defend freedom and human right and achieve peace and prosperity for the citizens of the world. For this to happen in West Africa and by extension to other African countries, this free world must realize that the potential to bring peace lies on supporting the self-determination of the Yorubas and Biafra people. And of course, supporting the self-determination of any other ethnic nationalities that will want to leave Nigeria by 2023. In the past, it was the yearning of weaker nations to reclaim their sovereignty and freedom, which was forcefully taken from them by those stronger nations' wielding forces. But today, the case is different. Now, the mandate of the times call for countries that shares that same universal values to stand in solidarity to defend freedom, human rights, and achieve peace and prosperity for the citizens of the world. I repeat again, that is the reason the Nigeria Caliphate and terrorist government cannot obey their own laws. When a court pronounced acquit and discharge on Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, they decided to work with our enemies within our house and to make sure they continue to detain him to prevent Biafra from coming in 2023. But they have failed. To this regard, while the Arab nations understand these values and approach by values they shared with the northern Nigeria Fulanese, so they continue to stand in solidarity to defend these values against other indigenous ethnic nationalities in Nigeria. This has made the Western world, America, the United Nations, a failure in carrying out its responsibilities. The consequences of this, the consequences of the United Nations, the US, and the Western world failing to live up to its responsibility will be very grave. The consequences of this powerful nation failing to do the right thing for peace will probably be definitely lead to a catastrophic end of Nigeria in 2023. My fellow Biafrans, without wasting your time this evening, our liberation and the independent movement is a dynamic process. And today, we have just 104 days to Biafra exit. When we say 104 days to Biafra exit, people who are ready to sabotage our movement for the freedom of our people, they will mock us. But I'm calling you today to stand very firm and resolute. We are getting there. By the time we get to 50 days to go, they will understand why we have a countdown to Biafra freedom. It is very unusual. Very, very, very unusual. I want to inform you today, at every historic juncture, the movement for the liberation of Biafra has evolved along with the new mandate of times, taking new meanings. And today is yet another meaning to our liberation. Are today flying very high in all Biafra provinces. When we told them we are going to host Biafra flag in Biafra land, they mocked us. When we told them that you are going to sleep in Nigeria and wake up in Biafra, they mocked us. And for the past weeks, they have asked, where is the Biafra flag? Where are you hosting the flag? When are you hosting the flag? The Biafra people have hosted flag. They hosted the flag, and the flag is flying very high. And none of the flag has been taken down. And let me tell you, it is not about you taking it down. The spirit of Biafra has been awakened today. And the spirit of liberation of Biafra is now in full moon. The hoisting of the Biafra flag today is to awaken the spirit of liberation of Biafra, to invoke the spirit of Biafra liberation, which is now in full force, and in preparation to enforce the no Nigeria election in Biafra territory come 2023. And that spirit has been invoked because the Biafra flag is now flying very high. Different provinces of Biafra territory. It is about restoring, defending, and promoting freedom, as well as fighting new threat to our freedom, both from within and without. All in full solidarity with and working alongside all our alliances with Oduduwa Nation, Ambazonians, and the global citizens, with the goal of achieving global peace and prosperity. The disintegration of Nigeria in 2023 will put an end to terrorism threat coming and emanating from the Sahel. Looking back at Biafra history, we encounter myriad of great liberation and independent activists, those who made the ultimate sacrifice fighting against Nigeria terrorist state and caliphate, and those who exercised noble oblige by helping arms and train independent fighters of Biafra during the genocide against Biafra. I am always overcome with gratitude when I think about the courage and sacrifice that our people has made. There are many heroes, including the sacrifice of the current leader of indigenous people of Biafra, our leader, who is now in DSS dungeon because of the sabotage from those enemy within which he trusted. My fellow Biafrans, it is very imperative at this point to also remind you that we must remember all of those who devoted themselves to building today Biafra liberation movement against all odds that has gathered the highest momentum. Honoring and respecting them from the big to the small is our duty and responsibility. But it is also the beginning of and a foundation upon which to ensure our future prosperity. We must respect those who took it upon themselves to fight against the establishment that is fighting the legacy of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in Biafra liberation today. You will all agree with me, the establishment hired over 500,000 broadcasters, commenters, bloggers to fight the liberation of Biafra against their own freedom. We defeated them. We defeated them with truth and nothing but the truth. We defeated them by being very resilient. We defeated them by standing on our feet, standing on what is right, standing on the legacy that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu left before the kidnapping from Kenya. We defeated them because we stand by the truth. In 2023, we are going to unshackle ourselves from the political control imposed upon us by the British, and so that we could regain and defend our freedom. Today, other ethnic nationalities are our partners as we face common threat, common enemy that challenge the freedom of our people and the global citizens. Now that Biafra and Oduduwa relation has moved towards a common future and the mission of our times align based on our shared universal values, it will also help to solve historical problem that existed between us, between our two nations, that the British government and its allies, accomplices in crime, implanted to divide and control us for decades. While we fight each other, we are happy that today we've broken that chain. And as you can see beside me, Oduduwa flag is littered everywhere to show very strong allies we are. We will continue to demand the unconditional release of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, or there will be no peace in Nigeria until Biafra exit by 2023. The audacious initiative that we envision for Biafra will significantly improve our people's livelihood in stage when Biafra exit by 2023. So I want you to pay attention. The reason why the exit of Biafra from Nigeria is a must. To this end, the government of Biafra will not engage in unnecessary spending. In Nigeria state, government of Biafra will make a necessary structural reform in all public sectors, and the government of Biafra in exile have already started laying the foundation for this particular issue I am addressing in this State of the Nation address. At the same time, our vision for fighting for the freedom of Biafra will be, and has been, and is, to provide more intensive support for low-income families and socially disadvantaged with the fiscal resources derived from the brain-based economy. Biafra is going to be a brain-based economy, and this, we believe, will address issues of petty crimes in Biafra society. In Biafra, we will be guaranteeing a strong economic and cultural foundation for low-income families, and the social disadvantaged is the essence of the universal values of freedom and solidarity. This is not attainable, not even in any African country. That is what we are bringing to our people. We've traveled, we've learned, we've been involved in government policies across the world, in our state and places of abode. We involve in politics and decision making. So we are going to bring this to Biafra. The reason we fight for the freedom of our people is for us to have the right to self-determination, when we are going to decide on these issues I'm mentioning today. Basic living security benefit will be strengthened to stabilize the livelihood of those in need. More government support will be provided to those who experience unforeseen challenges in their personal lives. This is what the Biafra government is going to do. Just a glimpse. Just like the Nigeria abandoned their victims of the flooding in Biafra, there will be no flooding because we are going to make sure we build a powerful sewage system that will end flooding in Biafra land. If you continue to stay in Nigeria, you will continue to experience flood and you are going to die. In Biafra, we will end flood. Biafra government caregiving services for people with disabilities will be greatly enhanced in order to minimize the inconveniences experienced in their daily lives. This is not possible in Nigeria. It is only in the Western world where you will go to a car park and you see a space reserved for disabled people. In Biafra, we are going to care for our disabled people because they are not the cause of their problem. They are just as human like us. In Nigeria, you mock the disabled, you insult them, you treat them very badly, you do not even respect human life. The Nigeria abandoned victims of flooding. In Biafra, there will be no flooding because we are going to solve it. More attention will be given to young individuals in Biafra land, preparing to stand on their own after aging out of institutional care. I want you people to understand that in Libya, when Gaddafi was alive, the Libya people enjoyed this kind of caregiving from their country. Today, America, Obama destroyed Libya in quest for chasing shadows. Of course, they never want any African country to rise. So they destroyed Libya, and nobody today in Libya can stand up and tell you that they are living very fine. I want you to understand that today Liberation Biafra has gathered the highest momentum in history. This day, on the 21st day of November 2022, today the Biafra flag was hoisted in all provinces of Biafra. The flag of the Republic of Biafra, for those who do not know what it means, is a horizontal tricolor of red, black, green, and golden rising sun over a golden bar in the middle. The red color in Biafra flag, representing the blood of the massacred Biafrans in northern Nigeria and in the conquest of Nigeria, Biafra war. The black in Biafra flag represent the mourning of those that were massacred by Nigeria state, and today they still kill our people. The green in Biafra flag is for prosperity, and the half yellow of the rising sun stand for glorious future. The future of this Biafra, which is glorious in its flag, is coming to manifestation from 2023, and no man will stop it. The sun represents the provinces of Biafra, and today, when they ask you, where is your Biafra map? Tell them, where you see the Biafra flag today is a Biafra territory. And we are going to give you, in chronological order, the provinces that made up the Biafra territory. So the flag of Biafra was hoisted following to the following provinces that I'm going to mention. I want you to remember that some days back, some of the people who claim to be fighting for Biafra, they were asking Simon Ekpa and autopilot IPOB, they bragged of hoisting Biafra flag, and where is the flag? They brag of what other things we have promised, and where are they? Today, we have hoisted the Biafra flag even to different military cantonment. And I can assure you, for example, that the military cantonment in Ebonyi State has the Biafra flag flying very high today. And more of the flag is coming because officially the liberation of Biafra has started today. So the provinces where you are going to see the Biafra flag from today are as follows. Biafra flag is on this day, the 21st of November 2022, hoisted in Abakaliki, province of Biafra, in Afikpo, province of Biafra, in Ojiriva, province of Biafra, in Enugu, province of Biafra, in Nsukka, province of Biafra. The Biafra flag is flying very high. In Owerri, province of Biafra, the Biafra flag is flying very high. Olu, province of Biafra, the Biafra flag is flying very high. In Okigwe province, the Biafra flag is flying very high. In Aba province, the Biafra flag is flying very high today. In Umuahia province, the Biafra flag is flying very high today. In Nnewi province, the Biafra flag is flying very high today. In Aoka province, the Biafra flag is flying very high today. In Agbo province, the Biafra flag is flying very high today. In Warri province, the Biafra flag is flying very high today. In Uheli province, the Biafra flag is flying very high today. In Ababa province, Biafra flag is flying very high today. In Yonegwa, Biafra flag is flying very high today. In Ahuda province, Biafra flag is flying very high today. In Degema province, the Biafra flag is flying very high today. In Iguacha, the Biafra flag is flying very high today. In Calabar, the Biafra flag is flying very high today. In Ogoja, the Biafra flag is flying very high today. In Eket, the Biafra flag is flying very high today. In Uyo, people wake up this morning to see Biafra flag. In Ikote Pene, the people of Biafra woke up this morning to see Biafra flag. In Anang province, the Biafra people wake up this morning to see the Biafra flag flying very high. In Auchi, part of Biafra, they wake up this morning, they saw Biafra flag. In Benin, part of Biafra, the Biafra flag was flying very high today. In Idoma, the Biafra flag was flying very high today. In Igala province, the Biafra flag is flying very, very high today. People wake up this morning and they saw Biafra flag flying. When we told you, you are going to sleep in Nigeria and wake up in Biafra, don't take us for granted. So that is the 131 provinces of Biafra territory as of today. Officially, we have the 31 provinces and the 12 families in Biafra. The families are as follows. In Isoko, in Urobo, Biafra flag is raised and hoisted, and it is flying very high today in Isoko, Urobo, land of Biafra. In Ichekiri, Biafra flag was hoisted today, and it is still flying very high today. In Aligbo, in Igbo land of Biafra, Biafra land, the Biafra flag who was hosted in different parts of Aligbo and it's still flying and flying very high. In Egede part of Biafra, the Biafra flag were hosted and the flag is continued to fly very high. In Idoma, they wake up this morning and they saw Biafra flag flying very, very high. In Igala, people of Biafra, they wake up this morning, they saw Biafra flag flying very, very high. In Ijon nation of Biafra, they saw Biafra flag this morning as they wake up. In Anang family of Biafra, Anang people, they wake up this morning, they saw Biafra flag flying very high. In Efik, they wake up this morning, everybody was amazed. The Biafra flag was flying very high in Efik. In Ibibio, they wake up this morning, the Biafra flag was flying very high in Ibibio speaking part of Biafra. In Igoromigodo, they wake up this morning and the Biafra flag was flying very high. In Ogoniland, they wake up this morning and Biafra flag was flying very, very high. We told them that 2023 will be a year that you will never forget in your life. 2023 will be a year that those who want to take over Nigeria and kill our people, exterminate us, will regret ever attempting to do that. 2023 will be a year that you will never forget in your life. And those who say that Simon Ekpa, instead of Simon Ekpa, will get Biafra, they will die. They must go and get their coffin, because the Biafra, we will force you into Biafra. You are going to go into Biafra, and if you don't like it, you pack your bag and go. The spirit of Biafra is therefore invoked from this day, the 21st day of November 2022, and all Nigeria flag in Biafra territory must be taken down from today. The Liberation Army of Biafra must take note of this order. We want every Nigeria flag in Biafra territory to be taken down from today. This particular taking down of the flag will start from today and last till the last day of Biafra will exit Nigeria. The Liberation Army of Biafra must take note of this order. We also call on all institutions using Nigeria flag to take them down by themselves from today, because if you do not do that, we are coming to take it down by ourselves. So from today, anywhere the Biafra flag is seen, from bank to school to government house to state government to local government to secretariat to anywhere it is seen, it is the duty of any Biafran to go there and take it down. Take it down in the morning, take it down in the afternoon, take it down in the night, take it down in the midnight, take it down whenever the opportunity calls to take those flags down. From today, the liberation.
The very oldest language on the face of this very earth.
Because I can say that from what I have just listened from you, it is just not ordinary.
Very wonderful.
When my lawyers came to see me, I had a discussion with them about how I'm going to defend myself. I told them that
Welcome. Thank you for joining us on today's program, wherever you are joining from. If you are joining us on TikTok, welcome you. Tap the screen, like and share to other places. Tap the screen, show some love. Share the program to other platforms. If you are watching on Facebook, like and share. If you're watching on YouTube, like and share. If you're watching on X, like and share. It is very important that every one of us will play our own role for us to carry this message forward to where it needs to get to. We all have a responsibility to preach this gospel. As I'm doing my part, you have a role to play, you have a part to play. The part you are going to play is to like the program, share it, and make sure that it gets to those who need to get the program. I welcome every one of you once again. Wherever you are watching the program from, whether you're watching from Biafra land, you're watching from Nigeria, you're watching from any part of Africa, Asia, Europe, America, Australia, Canada, New Zealand, you're watching from Russia, from Ukraine, from Iran, or from Israel. I welcome you to this very program. I thank you for joining the program. Join us sincerely and do your part by sharing. You are all welcome wherever you are joining from. Remember, in this platform, we do not come here to instigate violence. We do not come to this platform to preach hate. We don't come here to attack people or individuals. We do not come here for any form of attack on any religion or race. What we continue to do in this platform is to propagate the gospel of Biafra, to speak the truth and nothing but the truth. What we are trying to do here is to say things the way they are. Those things they are pretending they don't want to say. Here we have opportunity to say it in our platform, and we also give room for others to share their opinion. So wherever you are watching from, if you have a contribution to make, feel free to come in and make a contribution. You have a disagreement, share it with us. Whatever you have to present that you want the world to hear, feel free to join us and express yourself. A lot is happening in this very struggle today that you and I know of. So many challenges are coming from east, west, north, and center. East, west, north, and south. There are so many attacks that is coming. But in the midst of those attacks, we must not give up. We must continue to do our own part. If you know what you can be able to do for a positive contribution to this very restoration of Biafra, do it, not mind it. Do it because it's worth doing. Don't do it because of your brother, your sister, your friend. Whatever you are doing this struggle, make sure you have a conviction as you are doing it, so you wouldn't live to regret. Make sure you have a conviction. Whatever you feel you can do, feel free to share with people around you. It is important we continue to stand strong. It is important we continue to say our word. It is important we continue to make a contribution. More especially at this very particular point in time. It is a very critical time. Since they took away our prime minister and our supreme leader, it's been a different ballgame. Life has not been easy. The agitation has been tougher than it is. Attacks are coming from right, left, and center. You don't even know whom to trust. But we must have to continue. We must have to try as much as possible to build trust among ourselves so that we can trust each other better and do better. Because if we begin to work against ourselves, it will only bring destruction. Nothing good is going to come out of it. So we have to learn how to work with each other. We need to learn how to work with each other, even when we agree, even when we disagree. Even if we disagree, we can still have a very reasonable discussions, respectful discussion in our agreement. And at the end of the day, each person will go back and look at it again, and then come back to either accept or reject what has been said. So my fellow Biafrans, I welcome every one of you. And this morning we are treating a topic on self-determination of the Biafran people. We will try as much as possible to deal with this topic, for it is important. Understanding the Biafra self-determination debates, history, international law, and current development. Understanding the Biafran self-determination debate, history, international law, and current legal development. That is why we are hosting this very program. An interactive section that every one of us need to make their contribution and say things the way they are, just as we have been doing all this while. We cannot change our method. We cannot change our truth for lies because of views. We cannot change the truth because of views. Whatever happens in any way, in any case, we will continue to do what we have to do to make sure that justice prevails. So this morning we are speaking on understanding the Biafran self-determination debate, history, international law, and current legal developments. Once again, I welcome all of you, wherever you are joining us from around the world. Welcome back to this channel. If this is your first time of joining this program, you know who is talking, Truth Survivor. And on this channel, we discuss history, current affairs, law, politics, human rights, issues affecting Nigeria and the wider international community. Today's discussion focuses on subjects that continues to generate significant attention. Today's discussion focuses on subjects that continue to generate significant attention, both inside and outside Nigeria. The Biafra self-determination movement, the legal proceedings involving Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and Mazi Simon Ekpa, the broader question of self-determination and due process. You're welcome, my fellow Biafrans. I hope you are paying attention and you have heard. Before we begin, I want to make something very clear to everyone that is watching us, wherever you're watching. This presentation is intended for educational and informational purposes. It draws public available historical records, international legal principles, and publicly reported legal settings where there are interpretations or dispute claims. I will identify them as such rather than presenting them as established facts. So we're going to try as much as possible to run this program, no matter how difficult it is. I encourage everyone watching to participate respectfully in the comment section. If you cannot join in the comment section, participate respectfully so that we can both enjoy this program in peace. One question that people will ask and continue to ask to this day, the people you meet to this day, the question they continue to ask is, why does the Biafra question still exist? Why does the Biafra question still exist? This question is supposed to go to some people. And if this question is from you or for you, you know yourself. To understand why Biafra issue remains important to many people today, we have to begin with history. What brought about the Biafra we are talking about today? Nigeria became independent from British in 1960. The independence Nigeria inherited borders created during British colonial administration. The colonial brought together many ethnic, linguistic, and religion community under one federal state. Political tension increased during the 19th, followed up by a military coup and widespread violence. One particularly significant event was the violence against many Igbos. These informations are very important because so many people don't know why we are doing what they are doing, including Biafra. Some of them don't know. People living in northern Nigeria in 1966, historical accounts describe killings and displacements that led many people in the eastern region. These informations are very important. In May 1966, the eastern region declared itself the Independent Republic of Biafra under leadership of Colonel Chukwuemeka Odumegwu. For some of you, when we talk about Biafra, you think it's something that never existed. Biafra has existed for 3 good years before it was run over by Nigeria. The Nigerian government rejected the declaration and civil war followed. The war tested its original. The war lasted until January 1970. The civil war lasted till 1970. From 1967 to 1970. It caused immense suffering, historical elimination, that hundreds of thousands, possibly more than 1 million civilians died during the conflict, mainly from starvation and disease. This is the story they don't want to tell, but we will tell it. Regardless of political perspective, there is broad engagement that the humanitarian consequences of the war were devastating. For many years, the memories of the period have been passed from generation to generation. The memory of what we suffered during the Civil War is not going out. You can't pretend about it. You can't ignore it. It is always there staring at you. And we must look at it accordingly. When you come to the self-determination of Biafrans, someone might ask, what is self-determination? One of central concepts in today's discussion is self-determination. However, the application of the principle is legally and politically complex when it comes to self-determination. Broadly speaking, it refers to the principle that people have the right to determine their political status and pursue their economic, social, and cultural development. These are facts. I'm taking time to talk about this for you to know and understand that self-determination itself is not a crime. So if you are seeing Mazi Nnamdi Kanu or Mazi Simon Ekpa as a criminal because they are fighting for self-determination, you are a fool. You are a fool. Self-determination is not a crime. Have never been a crime. However, the application of this principle, the principle of self-determination, is legally and politically complex. So they say. International law also recognizes the territorial integrity and sovereignty of existing states. Because of these two principles, disputes involving independence and secessions are often controversial and depends on historical, legal, and political circumstances. That is the reason Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and Mazi Simon Ekpa today is being seen as a threat by Nigerian government. And they can go to any length to blackmail them and call them names. It is not that they are not fighting for the real cause. It is not that they are not genuine. They are. But somehow, the enemies of Biafrans are trying to change the whole narrative and push it to something else. And we will not allow that to happen. Examples around the world have varied considerably. And there is no automatic legal pathway for every movement seeking independence. I want you to put that in mind for some of you that said, oh, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is not doing it well. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is not doing it well. Mazi Simon Ekpa is not doing it. He would have done it this way or that way. There is no automatic legal pathway for every movement seeking independence. There is none. So more things are going to happen. You must prepare yourself. The only question is, are you ready? Do you have the balls to face what is coming? Do you have the balls to face what is coming? We, the supporters of Biafra self-determination, have expressed a range of reasons for our position. Those of us who are supporting Biafra agitation, those of us who are demanding for freedom of Biafra, we have reasons for doing that. Among the arguments commonly advanced are our concern about security and protection of civilians in part of southeastern Nigeria. To save life. That is the major reason we want to stay out of anything that has to do with the Zulu. Perceived political marginalization. Political marginalization of the Biafrans in Nigeria is no longer something that is hidden. It is so evident and so visible that they don't hide it anymore. We do not have any politician in Biafra land, no representative whatsoever. claims of unequal economic development. Unequal economic development is an understatement. They do not care about our land at all. Unequal economic development is not found. Wherever you are, we must be able to represent ourselves on national institutions. It is very important. I believe that self-determination will better protect the interests and identity of those who support the movement. Self-determination will better protect the interest and the identity of those who support the movement. That is how important it is. And we must not allow it to bow down. The self-determination we are talking about as Biafrans is necessary. It is not something you will say maybe or maybe not. That is the only way to save humanity in Nigeria. There are viewpoints expressed by supporters of our and part of ongoing political debates. Others disagree with these conditions and argue that such concern should be addressed with Nigerian constitutional framework. We know that the Zoological Republic has no plan for its citizens. It is our duty to continue to call them out. It is our duty to make things right. It is our duty to speak out where necessary. The Nigerian government has consistently maintained that Nigeria is one sovereign national whose unity is protected by the Constitution. This is what they say. But is that the truth? Is that the truth? That Nigeria is one sovereign nation. Said who? Nigeria has never been sovereign, let alone been a nation. Has never been. Successive governments have opposed secession and have stated that the national unity is a constitutional principle. National unity would have been a national constitutional principle, but you can't speak of national unity in Nigeria. You can't speak of national unity in a very divided country where many evils have been conducted and there is no evidence to it. They keep on hiding, they keep on lying, and you keep on buying. Government officials have also argued that security measures are aimed at maintaining public order and enforcement the law. That is true, but is that what you are doing? We know that that's not obtainable. Government officials have also argued that security measures are aimed at maintaining public order and enforcing the law. Every one of us have to be careful. You need to be prepared for what is coming. You need to be prepared for the attack that is coming. The different perspectives continue to be debated within Nigeria and international. We must have to pay attention and study closely before it is too late. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is a prominent figure associated with indigenous people of Biafra, commonly known as IPOB. In fact, he is the supreme leader. And there is nothing anybody can do about it. There's nothing anybody can do about it. We must try as much as possible to recognize the presence and the image of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Recognize his effort. Likewise, the effort of Mazi Simon Ekpa and their image. His legal case has attracted attention from Nigeria court, International Human Rights Organization, and I hope we will do what we have to do. His legal case has attracted attention from Nigeria court, international observers, human rights organizations, and members of the public. The cases of our leaders has attracted attention from Nigeria court, attention from British court, attention from every other court. Because different parties have expressed different views about the changes against our school Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. The procedure followed and the handling of his case is worrisome. The handling of the case of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and Mazi Simon Ekpa is very worrisome. As with any ongoing legal matter, it is important to distinguish between allegation, legal argument, and final judicial finding. Ultimately, courts are responsible for determining whether true or false. Simon Ekpa, the Prime Minister, is also a prominent figure. We must continue, no matter how difficult it is. Sometimes we have to call it what it is. Don't mind the distractions. I'm not supposed to be having a program today, but I don't want the enemies to rejoice and say, oh, they have succeeded. That is why I'm anchoring this program, and I'm going to finish it, no matter how bad it is. One of the most important things that is before you and I today is the case of Mazi Simon Ekpa Njoko. Today's date is what? 30th. Tomorrow is going to be 31st. And we will have 5 days to go. We have 6 days to go. 6 days to go in the case of our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa Njoko. In these 6 days, it is our responsibility to show the world how innocent our Prime Minister is, what he is fighting for, what he stands for, and what he fought for. The Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa Njoko, is a prominent figure associated with Biafra movement. Whether you like it or not, he has made a name for himself. Your hatred cannot stop that truth. Your lie, your propaganda cannot stop that truth. It does not depend on you. Today, it is our duty to let the world know what our Prime Minister stands for and what he has been through. And that is why I am here. I don't care, even if it is only one person that will get this message. Heaven and earth will be a witness that I said my own word, that I passed my message that I need to pass. The reason they are attacking us physically, spiritually, always in all manners, is because of the message we carry. Because of the message we carry. But I don't care. I don't give a damn. My joy is that heaven and earth will be a witness that I spoke when I needed to. The case of Mazi Simon Ekpa was poorly handled. And this time that he has an opportunity for appeal, every one of us need to throw our weight behind him and speak about his innocence. Mazi Simon Ekpa is facing legal proceeding in Finland. And that legal proceeding have attracted international attention as we speak. The case of Mazi Simon Ekpa is attracting international attention from different angles, from different corners. People are watching. The world is looking. Everybody wants to see what is going to happen. Mazi Simon Ekpa did not call himself. He wasn't fighting for himself. Mazi Simon Ekpa did not commit any crime. He did not take any innocent life. He was only trying to protect his own people, just like Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was doing. If not for the kidnap of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, Mazi Simon Ekpa will not be in the picture. He will still be on the ground doing what he's doing. Because even while Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was there, Mazi Simon Ekpa was there. He was broadcasting. He was providing ideas, giving encouragement to Biafrans, just as we do today. The only thing that made Mazi Simon Ekpa to come to take that responsibility and be in the limelight was the absence of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Not just the absence. When Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was taken from the picture, the DOS themselves, Department of Saboteurs, led by Chike Edozie and China Samoro, sold their conscience. Directly or indirectly, they became accomplices to the kidnap of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu from their attitude and behavior. Some will call it an accusation, a baseless accusation. Call it whatever you want to call it. But I am judging based on what I saw, on what I heard from them, based on their attitude and character after the kidnap of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Remember, Mazi Simon Ekpa did not just come in the picture. Just like they accused him of taking over or controlling, he never took over anything. He was never trying to take over the IPOB or leadership or nothing. In fact, Mazi Simon Ekpa, in most of his early broadcasts, he was always advising the Biafrans to listen to the DOS. Even when they canceled the seat at home, he was still telling Biafrans to listen. But for one reason or the other, the spirit of Biafra was in charge. And the Biafran people were committed to saving Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And he joined them, which is what every sensible person could do. He joined to make sure that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is protected. And he did everything humanly possible to protect and safeguard the image of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu until November 2024 when he was detained. Until November 2024, Mazi Simon Ekpa was actively in the front line, defending the Biafran people, defending Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and his legacy. And everything he did, he was doing it legally. For every step Mazi Simon Ekpa took, he went to Finland Parliament. He went to their prime minister. He went to their presidents. And he submitted a formal letter to notify him about what he was doing. And each time he made that step, he told us, and in most cases, it was on video. So Mazi Simon Ekpa did everything he did legally. That was why it baffles me that Finland authority could just believe what Nigeria told them. The false information that Nigeria gave them. Concocted evidence that Nigeria gave them, and they used that hearsay. They used that hearsay to convict Mazi Simon Ekpa. And the most painful was that every single evidence we had against Nigeria was not admitted. They refused to look at the evidences we had. They refused to look at the evidences. Because the evidence of the insecurity in Biafra land were overwhelming. They are all there. They are still there now. Those who were responsible for the insecurity in Biafra land were on video, confessing and challenging and threatening the entire southeastern region. When I say South, I mean the entire Igbo side, the 5 states of Nigeria own southeast. Because Nigeria have their own southeast, while the normal and international southeast observe, know where they are. So the people that conducted the false flag, the attacks and the killings in Biafra land were on video captured. Some were caught and they confessed, and none mentioned Mazi Simon Ekpa. None was attributed to Mazi Simon Ekpa. The seat at home, which is the bone of contention, was the will of the people. It was not enforced. It was never enforced. There are several occasions where people came on video and said, yes, we chose to sit at home and we will do it because of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. That they got nothing to lose. If they don't do their business on Monday, they can do other days. Traders were caught on video saying they have to do it. If that's the sacrifice they will pay to get their freedom and to free Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, they are ready. And they did. They did all they could. But what happened? The Nigerian government blackmailed Mazi Simon Ekpa. Some of us Biafrans joined them to blackmail Simon Ekpa, called him different kinds of names, painted him evil. We preached all manner of nonsense against him. And today, look at it. Those people who were pretending to be lovers of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, oh, Mazi Simon Ekpa is the one who is making Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to be released. Oh, we are the one who is working for his release. Today, how far? How far today? All those people who were claiming to work for his freedom, where are they today? All the people who were pretending, claiming, oh, we are the ones fighting for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Without us, you will not be free. Oh, we are the original followers. Bunch of idiots and clowns. We still have them today. Today, they are the one attacking Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Go to their platform today. After they have succeeded in pushing Mazi Simon Ekpa away, they now turn to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And go and check them. They are replaying the scripts they played on Mazi Simon Ekpa is what they are playing on Mazi Nnamdi Kanu today. That same script they played on Mazi Simon Ekpa that some of you supported and followed. That is the script they are playing on Mazi Nnamdi Kanu today. Accusing him for things you know nothing about. Creating false flag everywhere. The governors are sponsoring them, providing them with arms and ammunition to conduct false flag operation and tell you they are ESL. All this was done to tarnish the image of our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa. And it will be a shameful thing wherever the Finnish government is at this time around. I hope they are seeing what is happening. I hope the Finnish government is paying attention to what is going on. I hope. And they will be ashamed of themselves. Looking at Nigeria today, what it has become and what is coming out of Nigeria, no sensible person would like to associate himself with that disorderly republic. Has the insecurity stopped? The answer is no. More people have been killed since Mazi was detained than when he was outside. Today, the Zoological Republic terrorists have resumed burning of houses and properties. Then they were saying it was Mazi Simon Ekpa. Now, Mazi Simon Ekpa is not there. The Liberation Army are silent, but still yet they are burning houses. They are taking innocent life. Who are you going to blame now? Some of us joined them to castigate. Some idiots that came online, national TV, and were talking before. Today, they can't talk again. They cannot talk again. They have been disgraced. They are ashamed of themselves. They don't even know what to say. Public report has documented that Finnish authority initiated legal action, and the case is proceeding through Finland judicial system. Mazi Simon Ekpa is coming for his appeal on the 5th, 6 days from today, and we are going to follow up. And meanwhile, on the 4th, the Biafran people are going to protest. At least, thank God, many Biafrans have now realized their mistake. They have come back to their senses. Many Biafrans have realized the mistake they have made, and they come back to their senses, and they are now thinking better. In the case of Mazi Simon Ekpa, as with any defendant in a criminal case, legal proceedings should be conducted according to the applicable law, with the opportunity to respond to allegation and to receive a fair hearing. What we are asking in the case of Mazi Simon Ekpa is fair hearing, the rule of law. And you cannot have fair hearing without looking at the evidence that is coming from the defense. There's no way you can sentence somebody based on evidence from the accuser alone, and you refuse to look at the evidence that comes from the defense. Who does that? Who does that? Only in Finland we saw such. But I believe that in this appeal, those madness will be corrected. You can't be a member of United Nations, a member of the European Union, talk so much about human rights, and yet you abuse the right of your own citizen. How do you describe not admitting evidence from the accuser? How can you call such case where the evidence is not received from the accused before sentence? How can you call that just? It is unjust. It is unjust treatment. Even though the evidence that Nigeria government provided were unverified. It is sad. But no matter what happens, we will continue until justice is done. Any conclusion regarding guilt or innocence are a matter of the court, not public opinion. And what we are saying that the normal process of the court should be followed. Because in most cases, like in the Zoological Republic, they come to the media. It is the media they use to create their opinion, create their perspective. They judge you. The media is their court. They use it to create narrative for themselves, and then they go ahead and pass their judgment. Due process matters. Regardless of one's political view, due process is the cornerstone of the rule of law. Due process, regardless the country, regardless the case, regardless who is involved, due process is the cornerstone of the rule of law. That is why we are calling for due process. In the case of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and in the case of Mazi Simon Ekpa that is coming up on the 5th, due process. Due process includes principles such as the presumption of innocence. Presumption of innocence. Access to legal representation. Access to adequate legal representation. An impartial court. One of the things that we did not see in the case of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. An impartial court. Nigerian court has been very partial in the case of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. If you check what they have been doing in a place where at the initial stage Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was discharged. He was discharged. And instead of letting him go, they continue to hold him and gone ahead to twist the whole thing against him and jail him through a non-existing law. One other important thing that has to be done in due process, one other most important thing to be done in due process is the opportunity to present evidence. You cannot deny somebody opportunity to present evidence and then you call that due process. That is an abuse, the greatest abuse of process. And we saw this in the case of Mazi Simon Ekpa. Very shameful for a country like Finland. Very shameful. Due process is a cornerstone of the rule of law. And one of those due process is what? The opportunity to present evidence. The accused must be allowed to provide evidence, and those evidence must be looked at. Those evidence must be properly and adequately scrutinized. We did not see that in the case of our Prime Minister Mazi Nnamdi. In the case of Mazi Nnamdi, there were so many abuses also. So many evidence that were presented were also rejected. They refused to look at it. There must be a fair and public hearing where appropriate. A fair and public hearing where appropriate. That is what we have been asking for. These principles are recognized in many national constitutions and international human rights instruments. So it's not just applicable to one side. Respect for due process. Protect everyone, regardless of political belief. There must be respect for due process. Protect everyone, regardless of political belief. Very, very important. That is why in the case of Mazi Simon Ekpa, as he draws close, we must continue wherever we are to do our best. Continue to add your voice, even if it is only you. Continue to shout in your little corner. Let the air that you breathe hear you. Let the air that we breathe bear us witness that we spoke when we are supposed to speak. Our Prime Minister is innocent. if the due process is followed, definitely he's going to be with us this August. Definitely, Mazi Simon Ekpa will be free this August. And I pray by the special grace of Chukwu that I will be free. A lot of drama is going on. While we are speaking up on our various platforms and various corners, the Janjaweed are also fighting on their own corner. But no matter what they do, no matter the attack and propaganda, we must not be silent. We must continue to speak up. I know sometimes it is tiring. Sometimes it is tiring because even the people you are supposed to be speaking with are the ones distracting. The people who are supposed to join in the mission of this message, who are supposed to join to preach this gospel, they are part of the problem. Sometimes they become the obstacle. They create so much chaos and destruction that sometimes you will be tempted to forget about what you are supposed to be preaching and you'll be talking about them. Our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa, as he approaches the court, every one of us must give him all the support that he needs. Every single one of us, we must give him all the support that he needs, no matter how difficult it is, no matter how bad it is. We must never give up. We must never give up. This is the last opportunity we have to save our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa. And I believe that Chukwu Okike will not disappoint us. So whatever effort you're going to put in, more especially traveling to Finland. If you can travel to Finland, please do so. We have about 5 days more. We have about 5 days more because the protest is going to be on the 4th. It's going to be on the 4th. Today is 30th. Try as much as possible to be there to play your own part. Make your own contribution. Do the little you can. And let the rest be for Chukwu Okike to take charge. Wherever you are as a Biafran, no matter how hard or how difficult it is, continue to stand firm. Our leaders are going to join us. Sometimes when it becomes so hard, that is when you know that the whole thing is almost coming to an end. Sometimes it will be so difficult that you will begin to ask yourself, why? Sometimes it becomes so tough that you begin to ask God, why? God, why? At that point, when you begin to ask God why, that is when the miracle will happen. The only thing we owe our leaders is to do our own part. Continue to give them the utmost respect and support. Remain disciplined in all areas. Remain disciplined. Those who think that they know better, who are consuming nuisance online, including the Karawite lawyer, who have been sacked from IPOB all of a sudden, shamelessly, they sacked the people are reappointing him as a lawyer, and he gladly embraced it and announced himself as a lawyer that IPOB have reinstated him as a lawyer. Shame that I've never seen someone who is so shameless like that now. I've never seen somebody so shameless like that Karawite lawyer. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu created IPOB that you are very much aware of. The same Mazi Nnamdi Kanu picked you from the gutters. Who knew who Ifa won any case? Has he won any case in the court? Who knows him? It was Mazi Nnamdi Kanu that gave him the fame that he has. And he began to use bleaching cream to advertise himself. And Mazi Nnamdi Kanu sacked you, removed you. He removed you because you are not competent. You became the eye of the zoo, which Mazi Simon Ekpa exposed when you became the eye of the zoo and you begin to work for the enemy. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu removed you. He removed you. And instead of you to gently go back home and pursue your career and train yourself more, or go and read more, instead of you to gently go and read more or educate yourself, you come online to constitute nuisance. And as it's been said, you cannot shame the shameless. You can't shame the shameless. Because if he had some certain shame, there is no way that you will go and begin to associate with people that you know that they have no background, they have no legal stand on, they have no legal bearing where they are standing. Chike Dozie Manchinas and Modu today have no legal bearing. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu established the IPOB and put in place the code of conduct. And everything he has done today is according to the code of conduct. Only him has the authority to fire and hire any principal officer. Only him. That law was there, and he exercised his powers. You, as a lawyer who worked under him, should know better. That Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is the only one that has the right to appoint anybody in IPOB. And instead of you to advise your chihuahuas to change their name or create their own organization, there's no problem, nothing wrong with that. Let them create their own organization with their own name and then make you their chairman or make you their leader. They can make you their school leader. It doesn't mean nobody's going to question you. You claim to be a lawyer. You should have advised them to create their own. They should create their own. Create their own. Put you as the supreme leader. Nobody's going to question it. Why are you still dragging the name of IPOB? Why are you still dragging the name of IPOB? Because you have been paid to do so. You have been paid to do so. Dave Umahi and Seludo have sponsored you and paid you to make sure you cause confusion, create chaos. But I bet you are only digging your grave because you cannot destroy IPOB because you are not the one that created IPOB. We stand on the mandate of Chukwu Gariam, and on that mandate, we will continue to stand, no matter what anybody has to say. Just like Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have always said, you cannot destroy IPOB. You can keep trying from generation to generation, it will not succeed. You will not succeed. Wherever you are and you are watching this program as a Biafra, continue to be strong. Speak the truth, for only the truth can set you free. When I say speak the truth, people today in this agitation, people have their own truth, their own way. People choose what is their own truth. I have always described on how to know what is the truth when you want to know the truth. Number one is that you must keep your heart pure. If you want to know the truth, you must keep your heart pure. Once you keep your heart pure, you can be able to identify the truth and speak the truth. That will be exalting when you do. But if your heart is not pure, you are going to be using the so-called truth for a negative thing. And whenever you mix truth with negativity, it's no longer the truth. That is why when somebody tells me something and say you are saying the truth, I will look at the motive behind what you're saying. The motive behind that truth you are saying. You only choose to say some truth when it suits your evil agenda. When it suits you to destroy a person, your brother or your sister, you choose that truth. And you call it truth. That can never be the truth. Truth is meant to bring unity. Truth is meant to bring joy. Truth is meant to set free. But when you say a word to condemn your brother or to put your brother into perpetual captivity, and you claim that that is truth, you are more wicked than the devil, and you can't say the truth. And if your heart is not pure, there's no way you can speak the truth. Take it to the bank. First of all, the only way you can identify the truth is to have a pure heart towards everybody. More especially in this agitation. Your brother is not the enemy. We have an arch enemy that we all are facing. And we need to focus on that enemy, deal with it once and for all. I pray that Chukwu will guide us, protect us, direct us, and teach us what to do and when we have to do it. Wherever you are watching this program from, we must continue to do what we have to do, no matter how difficult it is, no matter the obstacles. The most important project that is before us now is Mazi Simon Ekpa court. Try as much as possible. If you can pray, pray for him. If you can go to Finland and support. Whatever you can do at this very point in time, please do so. It is very important. Thank you so much for being part of this program. I'm going to see you again in the evening by the grace of Chukwu. I will try to be online and we can have another chat on the evening. Thank you so much and stay blessed. See you later on in the evening.
Bear witness to the sacred code. The ground beneath us does not yield to seasonal guests. The tenant cannot sack the landlord. The employee can never sack the employer. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu remains the supreme leader of IPOB. His command is final. Whatever he says goes. Pursuant to the strict authority of the supreme leader and the sacred unyielding IPO code of conduct, the third administration of the DOS is hereby dissolved. The sentence is passed, your names are permanently erased. Chikaedozi, you are sacked. Tonin Surumike, you are sacked. Austin Agbanim, you are sacked. Chukurio Forma, you are sacked. Isaiah Uba, you are sacked. Collins Chinedu, you are sacked. Chinazan Woru, you are sacked. Fidelis Ejogu, you are sacked. Chidin Manworu, Juliet Edward Filatro, you are sacked. You are indefinitely expelled. You are Nigerian agents. Stay off from IPOB. You no longer speak. You no longer act for the children of light. The employee cannot fire the boss. Tenant cannot sack the landlord. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is the leader, the supreme leader of IPOB. Through the trials, through the chains, his word remains absolute. Whatever Mazi Nnamdi Kanu says goes. Whatever the supreme leader says goes. They thought darkness could hide the shadows of greed. They forgot the soil remembers every treacherous deed. After the illegal extraction, when the leader was taken away, the enemies of the struggle came out to play. Governor Dave Umahi paid $500,000, a blood money bribe to buy collars for the scholars of shame. They took the cash, sabotaged the release, and traded the crown, bribing media houses just to tear the leader's legacy down. But the truth is a rock, it crushes the hand that betrays. But in the darkest hour, the true guardian stood high, refusing to let the message of restoration die. another day for self-determination, marching ahead, keeping the fire burning for the living and the dead. You defended the leader, you shielded the name from the stain. Oh, whatever Mazi Nnamdi Kanu says goes. Whatever the supreme leader says goes. The fourth dose is here, working with global power to heal the land. The genocide must stop, the boss has spoken. Victory is absolute.
You are just wasting your time. It is good you practice your talent. It is good you put your talent and sing for P2B. But I'm telling you today, you are wasting your time. That your music you are composing for P2B will be better when you compose it for Biafra. Because P2B will be a disappointment, and we, the Biafra people, will rub poto on his face. Because with whoever that is following him, election can never hold in Biafra land. No matter how you pull crowd in Abuja, it doesn't move us. We have seen more than that. President Jonathan pulled more than crowd than any of them. All these people gallivanting today. President Goodluck Jonathan pulled more crowd even in the north, more than whatever you see today. At the end of the day, what happened? Everything crashed. Now, before some of you will go further into what we're going to do today, I want you to understand how evil Nigeria has become, how Islamized Nigeria is, the incongruousness, the dangerous diversity, and all that. The reason why we're living in Nigeria is that Biafra have the right to life, the right to live. We have to secure our life and our future before we talk about development. So on this note, without wasting any time, I am going straight to the point. I want you all to understand that when you hear peace talk, let me now show you something very important. Now, what you're about to watch now is what they say, what they call peace talk. Peace talk, peace accord. I want you to watch very attentively. First of all, pay attention to everybody. Pay attention to everybody. Let us go from the beginning. Pay attention to everybody seated in this house. Ihe na-adịghị ekwe omume. Ihe na-adịghị ekwe omume ka ọ na-eme. Good evening from here. Good morning, good afternoon. Welcome to the program today, a special program this evening on Voice of Biafra 97.5 FM. Also, as you are watching from through the Enter Biafra channel 1 and channel 2, and of course on Enter Biafra YouTube channel and on other IPOB autopilot social media platform. This evening we have come so we can give you people update, and the big question, what next? What next? Today you have seen on different news media in Nigeria how far we have gone. What we are doing now is that the more you look, the less you see. What they don't know is bigger than them. No matter how you want to distract us, we are going to remain focused and keep our eye on the ball. I want to thank those who have worked very, very well up to this point where we are. And I must thank you all. As you all can see, I still have, you know, the runny nose because of the cold. So my voice and my face may look different, but it's not going to stop us. What we are doing is not going to stop the awareness. So I am appealing to everyone to pardon me in case if I start sneezing or start coughing or something. It doesn't disturb this broadcast, but just in case you see me blowing my nose and stuff. All right. This evening, because of what I have seen so far today on social media, reactions, comments, and all that, there is a need for us to enlighten some of you on what is, you know, Biafra government in exile. It is not why I'm here anyway. But before we go forward, those of you watching from Biafra land, we welcome you to this broadcast. I must tell you that the time to march has come. I told you people that the month of August, if you do not see the green light of Biafra, you are going to see the red light of the end of Nigeria. These two, you must see one. From this month, you are going to either see the green light that indeed Biafra is coming in 2023, or a red light flashing that indeed Nigeria will end. And we are going to do it. The generation which you are part of, we are going to do it. Before I go forward, I want to use this opportunity to welcome the Biafra National Guard. Biafra National Guard on board. Today, the second day of August 2022, we are in alliance with the Biafra National Guard, BNG. The Biafra National Guard, under the command of General Oji, is now part of us. I want you to understand that when they say that the Biafra people are not uniting together, we will continue to prove them wrong. Why these political criminals and political juggernaut and corrupt Fulani stooge who call themselves leader, while they continue to go astray, and that was the reason why I play Umahi, why all of them continue to go astray in particles, and they have actually united together for many years against the collective interest of Biafra people. But because Biafra is coming, they are now in parts. I want you to pay attention to what I'm telling you this evening. That in the past, this so-called elite, they unite. Their unity is to subjugate ordinary citizens, is to enslave ordinary citizens. But today, there is no unity among them. The only thing that unites them in the past has been the looting, the national cake, the stealing, corruption, and looting of government and public fund. That is the only thing that have united them for decades. But because Nigeria has collapsed, they are no longer in unity. And let me tell you, why these people, I want you to mark what I'm saying today. I want you to mark what I'm saying. It is a sign that Biafra is here. Why these people, why they are trying to, why they are showing disunity among them, and why they were united in subjugation against us, the ordinary people. Why these people, elite, so-called elite, are united against us. We are tearing ourselves apart. We were tearing ourselves apart. There were no unity amongst the ordinary citizens. There were no unity among different groups. But today, as they are tearing themselves apart, we are uniting. And I must tell you that it shows you that Biafra is here. So the difference that you are going to see today is that because Biafra is coming in 2023, it is a divine mandate. So every group that are genuinely fighting for Biafra are coming together. While those who have subjugated Biafra people to all manner of degrading treatment, all manner of evil policy, they are tearing each other apart. Omahi is shouting on top of his voice. But instead, they will not vote for anybody. They are going to vote for APC. And Imo State is tearing everybody apart. Oh, there is no other political party here. You cannot conduct election here. While all these things is happening, the Biafra agitating group are coming together. I want you to pay attention to that. If you don't think this before, think about it from today. So, on this note, we welcome the Biafra National Guard. The Biafra National Guard, under the command of General Oji, has today formed alliance with IPOB. You may also add it autopilot. Because they gave us autopilot, we have actually chased the criminals away from the movement. So, you can add up autopilot if you want, but officially, the BNG has now formed alliance with IPOB for the liberation of Biafra by 2023. Now, what is this Biafra National Guard? What you don't know is bigger than you. The Biafra National Guard has the Army, the Navy, and the Air Force of Biafra. And so therefore, everything has been activated. And with Church Mind and with Obiocha, we are moving forward with speed. We are moving with speed. So, and let me inform you today that when we are going to march, truly, you will know that Biafra, we are all prepared. We are all prepared. This has been an age-long and overdue process. Never in the history of Biafra freedom has all groups who are genuine come together. And our unity is a threat to them. We have proven to them that Biafra has come. Will you ever believe that every group will come together? he will never believe it, right? It is not Simon Ekpa's doing. It is not nobody's doing. It is because the time has come, and it is because the right people are here. It is because the 100 men Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has been looking for is already here. We have identified them. If not all of them, at least the majority of the 100 men has been identified. That is why everything will work. It is only God and Bible say, ask, and it shall be given unto you. Knock, and the door shall open. And we understand this principle of life, and we are knocking, and we continue to knock. And the door, any door we knock, the door will open. Anything we ask, we have always received. Now, you have to do your part. When we ask you, let me tell you today, to restore Biafra, need money. Money, money, money. It is not the time for money to pay salary to anybody. Sorry. It is not the time to raise money from Zama. None of the people in the affair of this particular struggle now need your money. We do not need your penny. But it is going to be a collective effort. So money is needed. That is why on Saturday, as we embark on this emergency fundraising, even before then, make sure you come there and donate generously. The time has come. Biafra is not just about preaching on social media. It needs resources to get freedom. Resources is needed. We need to buy everything we need to buy. Remember that the $10,000 per person in a month is still there. When you hear them say, oh, he is raising fund every time, you think we are going to, because you people never wanted to get Biafra. You think we are going to get Biafra by not raising fund? You have to raise fund. You have to raise fund. One thing of what you use to protect Biafra land, it costs money. Arms and ammunition to protect our land against terrorists cost money. What you use to defend our land against those who come to chop heads is money. So when you hear people saying, why is he raising fund, you will understand how stupid they are. Very stupid people. Very, very idiotic and stupid people I have never seen. So from today, the respect you give us, give it to the BNG. And let me tell you, it is not all alliances we have gone into that we made public. There are those that are not public. There are those alliances that are not public. So we only select those we want to be public, and they are public. So, and let me tell you, if in those who are watching Marvel movie, you know, how many of you are watching Marvel movie? You know the Marvel movie, Thanos and whatever, when they say they are collecting this man, or is it Thanos or something? Collecting the diamond, collecting the stone. So when he collect the first stone, he put it in the hand, the power come like this, you do, power. And then he was looking for another one, he collect the second stone and put it. The power double, he collect the third one and put it, and he collect the fourth one until he collect all the stone and the full power activated. So we have collected all the stones. I am telling you today, the Biafra movement and the liberation have collected all the stones. And now it is to your tent, O Israel.
Before I go into explaining, what the Biafra government in exile, what you should be expecting, I want to let you know something. The no election in Biafra land is being taken for granted. And I like it. I like it. I like it that some people, few people, are not believing us. I like it. I am really impressed that some people are not believing us. I'm impressed. Because otherwise, if everybody believes us just like that, it will not be very interesting. At the end. Okay? So, some people is that why they are doing bad thing is that the feeling they get from it. There are some people that they just want to do bad thing. The reason they do bad thing is they want to get scared. They want to check whether somebody is seeing them and enjoy the feelings. So I am just very happy that some of these nincompoop are not believing us when we say there is no election. They will all be surprised at the end of the day. If you have not seen a sign that truly Biafra is coming next year, you are a very stupid person. I am telling you. Because what is happening now has never happened in the history of this whole Biafra and Nigeria thing. I am telling you. So if you have not seen a sign that truly this election will not hold, then you are a very big fool. Now, I want us to go to read what the United Kingdom say about the election in 2023. At least some of you will never believe us. So if you do not believe us, can you believe your masters, please? Even if you believe your masters, because the British United Kingdom is your master. You listen to them, you pay attention to them. Everything they say is A and M. So this is what I have to tell you. You see, I want you to look at this. United Kingdom, this is this day, business day. 2023 election may not hold in Nigeria, UK. Do you understand? Even the United Kingdom is already, informing them that it's like this election will not hold. This is the latest. The United Kingdom, who have subjugated us to this evil country, to this scam, they have come to inform you that it is like this election will not hold. Somebody said we should refresh, so let us refresh. All right. One moment. Here we go. So I want you to look at the latest news. 2023 election may not hold. in Nigeria, UK tells the world, and let me tell you the fact, election will never hold in Biafra land. I am very, very sure of that one. I don't know about Nigeria, okay? But what I can assure you, the Biafra people all over the world, is that election will not hold in Biafra territory. I am saying go and mark my election will never hold in Biafra land. The only election we are going to accept is the referendum. That is if we, if that is a guarantee of that, it's going to go our way. How the referendum will be conducted in a way that we want. Then we are going to allow referendum. But I'm telling you, there are new sheriffs in town until Mazi Nnamdi Kanu come out. It is no longer business as usual. So those who are going on social media, ranting and ranting of election, I will really, really be happy to see how it is going to end. I am telling you the fact. We will shock the world. Our freedom can never be exchanged for anything. I am serious. Our freedom can never, ever be exchanged for anything. This is if you think that what we are doing today is no election, after 2 days, come and vote. Hey, Chineke Meremebere. You will know we don't miss target. One thing about this particular Biafra agitating groups now that have come together is that we are not going to miss any target. We strike at the right time. Our people have died, paid the price of one Nigeria for over 50 good years, more than 50 years. And we have come to end it. You see, it is a generational thing. This generation will end it. You are going to be very proud to be part of this generation that will end the slavery of Biafra people in Nigeria. And everything is falling in place. I am hoping and, waiting that very soon Biafra people will see what the government in exile will be up to. The Biafra government in exile. Now, for those who are, it is only, every day, every day, just every day, things are happening, and you just understand that really, really, Nigeria damaged brain. Nigeria, brain, undi Nigeria, woji. Otherwise, even though we have seen it all, but what shocks me is that after the activation of the Biafra government in exile, some idiot, even those you think that they went to school, some idiot, they declared government, they activated government in exile. Hey, look at them, serious people. You are activating government in exile in Finland, in America. Is that not a joke? Is that not coward? Come to Nigeria. Come to Aladema. Come to die. Come and declare. Why are you declaring Biafra government in exile? Hey, and I want to honestly, it is unbelievable that the level of ignorance in Nigeria is smelling. All you can see, chai, People cannot even research what is government in exile. It is showing the high level of illiterate people that have no knowledge about international politics, people that know nothing about the world they live in. And you see them, they are coming to social media to say, oh, they are declaring a government in exile. Look at coward. So, because of, we need to be educating these people. Hi, Chineke, Nigeria. So we need to be educating these people. So for that reason, I have come to show them something today. Let us take few countries, as a case study. Okay? Let us take few countries as a case study. Now, I want you to follow me to the journey to educate you, educate your brain. Nigeria, because what I saw today on social media is very shameful. People don't understand what is government in exile, the importance of government in exile, and why it has become imperative for the Biafra government in exile to be activated in full. It is shame, very, very big shame. So let us go there. I want to take you to countries of the world, especially from the European, from the West, so that you will understand why Biafra has activated their government in exile. Let me tell you, when a government in exile is activated, the freedom, the independence is close. I am telling you, this particular Biafra government in exile should have been activated long time ago, but the evil people that were surrounded our leader, so they have an but now the time, maybe God knows that the time has come. So let us go there. I want you to look at this. Let us go back like this, and you are going to see Polish. Let us take Polish as a case study today. The first case study is going to be Poland. Poland. Do you know that Poland, you see today, had the Polish government in exile? Are you aware of that? Are you aware? We are going to read the Polish government in exile. When Poland was invaded and they lost their sovereignty to Germany, Soviet Union, they declared the Polish government in exile. So let us go there. Now, the Polish government in exile, officially known as the government of the Republic of Poland in exile, to all these illiterates in Nigeria who don't go to school, who their educational system is dead, who they will spend 4 years in a university and they only go to school 1 year. The rest 3 years will go to strike. ASU did not pay them. ASU paid them. Government did not pay ASU. ASU pay government. Government water ASU. ASU water government. It is story upon story. As I'm talking to you now, Nigeria students are on strike. The teachers and the lecturers are on strike. How would you know? How would you be educated to know what is government in exile and the importance of government in exile, the implication of government in exile, and you know nothing? This is one of the reasons all of us are putting everything on the table to make sure Nigeria we are going to break away from Nigeria next year. It is never going to be, even if Nigeria like, let them bring all the military in the whole world, it is either Biafra or everybody perishes there. I'm telling you the fact. How can you be a student? You are shouting Obi, you are shouting Atiku, you are shouting like this stupid man in the Ebonyi State called Umahi, shouting APC. All these people will be laughing at you. They will be laughing at Simon Ekpa. Oh, hey, coward, come to Nigeria now. Come to Nigeria now. The government in exile, come in far away abroad. Ha! Look at coward. Because the country, Nigeria itself, have finished your brain. So let us go and educate them. So the Polish government in exile, officially known as the government of the Republic of Poland in exile. Did you hear that? Even Poland had government in exile. Was the government in exile of Poland formed in the aftermath of the invasion of Poland of September 1939? As far back as 1939, you were already having government in exile. Nditi Boribo didn't even know. All this teaching in your school, I don't know whether you do government. You know, in those days, they say they do government, you want to do government, you choose subject. All this carrying file and you don't know government in exile. That is why, if you go to United Kingdom, as a professor from Nigeria, they subject you to aptitude test because your professorship is fake. Or like just like this Peter Obi running mate, he have his own private university. They call it the base university or something, where Atiku ex-wife is a board member. Corruption. Let us read Abege, the Shoji. And the subsequent occupation of Poland by Germany and the Union, which brought to an end the Second Polish Republic. The occupation of Germany and the Soviet Union brought to an end the Second Polish Republic. So when the Polish Republic ended, it means that the government is no more a government. What did they do? They ran away. They ran away from Poland, and they went out of Poland, and they formed government in exile. So let us read. Despite the occupation of Poland by hostile powers, the government in exile exerted influence in Poland during World War II. Now, I want you to understand that the reason why it has become very imperative for us to activate the Biafra government in exile is because we control Biafra territory today. Now you know, we control Biafra territory. I want you to understand the reason why we insisted on the sit at home. I want you, because you know, in fact, I want to give you people expo today. I want to give you expo. There are some things I don't want to say yet. But let me tell you that we have templates to get Biafra. We have templates. So when they tell you, what is your roadmap? We have the roadmap. And let me tell you one of the most important roadmap. One of the most important roadmap of the autopilot IPOB under leadership of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to get Biafra is to unite every genuine agitating group. We have done that. Another roadmap of how to get Biafra, because there are things I will not tell you, but let me just give you some few examples. Another roadmap to get Biafra, when they're asking you, is to bring what this different group have done, bring it together, harmonize it, push it there. let me stop here. Because it is called brain game. Okay? Because IPOB cannot do everything by themselves. So there is something they are good. There are something they have other people don't have. There are something other people have that this one don't have. You see the brain there. So everybody is fighting for the same thing. So what do? Bring them together. Harmonize it. So, like I said, there are things I don't want to say. So now let me tell you. The reason why, because we have focus and our eyes is on the ball. So the reason why we insisted on sit at home civil disobedience is to make sure we establish the fact that we control Biafra. Are you getting the point? So one step, the most important step, is that the government of Biafra in exile control the territory of Biafra. Very, very important. Or at least control a very significant part of the Biafra territory. And we have proven that. And we continue to prove it through our civil disobedience sit-at-home order. So when we are telling you something, you listen and follow us. So when you see that we started, supporting this particular civil disobedience, sit at home, promoting it, I told you I was, that what we are trying to do is that we are training you for something that is to come. And because the reason why I want to make this thing a little bit open is for those who still think that we are joking, because it is too late now. It is late for this thing not to work out. It is late for you to fight against Biafra rising up and getting independent next year. I am telling you the fact. So if we had, if we had exposed the reason why you must, adhere to this sit at home, the government will do everything like they have been doing. They fought it. They say you are destroying Southeast. They say economy is dying. They say government is this. They say government is that. Oh, stop sit at home. You know why they are fighting the sit at home. The reason why they are fighting sit at home is not because of the economy. They never care for you. It's not because you are dying. They never care for you. These people don't like you. If they like you, they would build a hospital. If Peter Obi like you, Peter Obi will not put money in his bank and let it multiply. Peter Obi would have used Anambra money to build a hospital for you. Peter Obi will use Anambra money to build schools for you. Peter Obi will use Anambra money to build infrastructure that will look after your welfare and your well-being. Peter Obi will not put money in the bank to multiply. And the same thing is applicable to everybody. And today, Peter Obi is coming out to tell you the reason you are going to vote him as a Nigerian president is because he used the money meant for the development of Anambra to support his own banking business. And because of your brain is not working, you buy that idea. So let me tell you, my people, for us to activate this Biafra government in exile, and for the government in exile to be recognized somehow, to have, to be recognized internationally, to have international, to go into diplomatic move, into treaties, you must have a considerable control over the territory of Biafra. Do you see it? So now, the government in exile being activated from 2 days ago, and we are now in one platform, means that the government in exile controls the Biafra territory. We will call sit at home, they're going to sit at home. We will call for something, it's going to happen. We'll come to have something, is going to happen. That is what I am showing you now, because what you don't know is bigger than you. Oh, God, man, thank you very much. Boza, boza. Very, very soon. Will come out soon. Thank you very much. Because you know, the level of damage in the brain of people, of these people in Nigeria, is so frightening that sometimes we go overboard. You know, we go outside the line to do something that we don't want to do. You know, but I believe that it has become, you know, this is what I'm doing now is not it's not going to pose any you know, threats to what we are doing. So, but I just want to use this to tell you that the time has come. The government in exile on its own don't have, you know, if we begin to talk about it, that, okay, government in exile, for government in exile, do you have influence over Biafra territory? No. Do you have influence over Biafra? No. So now, because of the alliances, we are now one. We have now united. So the influence we, the autopilot and IPOB, have in Biafra land, the Biafra government in exile now have the same control and the same influence, thereby giving the legitimacy for this particular government in exile. So what we are looking at now is to make sure that we set all the arms of the government as it should be, and by next year, bah, we are there. We are not scared of anybody when it comes to this Biafra struggle and the Biafra freedom. Believe me, not even the only person I will be afraid of is God in heaven and myself. As far as this my freedom and the freedom of my people is concerned, I am not scared of anybody. I am saying it today. So in fact, if I can say anything I want to say, and I am not looking at anybody. If you think that what I'm doing is wrong, come and go to Nigeria and leave. So there is nothing as good as get yourself educated, know your right, do the right thing, follow the norms and the way other people have followed it to get your freedom. You don't find freedom as an illiterate. You don't come and start joining and be on social media as an illiterate. That's why they take all of you for granted for many years. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu suffer, everything he do, all of you bring him down. You see, it doesn't take time, Biafra will come. I will tell you that some of this country even had the government in exile for just 1 year before they got their independence. So let us go to Polish. So what am I saying? What I'm saying is that according to the history of Poland, despite the occupation of Poland by hostile power, just like the hostile power occupy Biafra land today, just like the military, Fulani terrorist military occupy Biafra land today, despite the occupation of Poland by hostile power. So in other words, you can say, despite the occupation of Biafra by hostile power, the government in exile exerted considerable military, considerable influence in Poland during the World War II. So despite the military siege in Biafra land, we, the Biafra people, and now the Biafra government in exile, control and exerted and continue to exert considerable influence in Biafra land. That is to show you that we are in total control, and the people, they have the trust, they trust us. Though the structure of the Polish underground state and its military arms, the army, Krajowa Home Army Resistance, abroad, under the authority of the government in exile, Polish military unit that had escaped the occupation fought under their own commanders as part of Allied forces in Europe, Africa, and the Middle East. Do you get the message? So for the government of Biafra in exile to, have the influence to bring Biafra's freedom, they need to have influence. They need to control Biafra territory. And today, the government in exile, Biafra government in exile, is controlling it through the IPOB autopilot activities. Now, after the war, as the Polish territory came under the control of the communist Polish People's Republic, the government in exile remained in existence. Are you listening? They remain in existence, though largely unrecognized and without effective power. Of course, you don't need them to be recognized, because it is of no use when the Polish territory is no longer under control of anybody. Only after the end of the communist rule in Poland did the government in exile formally pass on its responsibilities to the new government of the Third Polish Republic in December 1990. Do you understand it? So it was in 1990 that the Polish government in exile that was created in 1939 passed its responsibility to the people in Poland. The government in exile was based in France during 1939 and 1940. Polish government in exile was based in France, in Paris, and then in Angers. From 1940, following the fall of France, the government moved to London. The government of Poland in exile moved to London in 1940. It remained in the United Kingdom until its dissolution in 1990. So by the time we get Biafra next year, we are going to dissolve the government in exile. So I want people to understand this. Now, let us go to another country. Let us go to another country. This is going to a country called Estonia. Estonia is in the Scandinavia, a country very close to Finland. Don Ezeku, thank you very much for your super chat. We appreciate you. Now, Estonia, with these idiotic people in Nigeria are mocking us. Oh, they are declaring Biafra government in exile in another man country. Oh, blah, blah, blah. And this is why Oyibo, white people, and the Westerners will always regard you people as monkeys. How can somebody be talking like this and you cannot even make a research? What we have done has become necessary because as it is today, we control the entire Biafra territory because Biafra are hungry for freedom. They want to leave Nigeria. Even Monkey is very, is more smart than some of you. Monkey is very smart. Because Monkey, you are going to give Monkey your cup to drink water. So Monkey knows that this cup is very nice. But to collect that cup will become a problem because Monkey likes the cup. Monkey will take the cup after drinking the water and begin to climb the tree so that you can never collect the cup again. That is brain. That is brain. Some of you, Monkey is more, brainy than you. So let us go into the Estonia. The Estonian government in exile. Did you see that? Did you see also that Estonia had its government in exile? The Estonia government in exile was the formally declared government authority of the Republic of Estonia in exile, existing from 1944 until the re-establishment of Estonian sovereignty over Estonian territory in 1991-1992. I want you to understand that since 1944, Estonia declared its government in exile only to come back and gain its independence again between 1991 and 1992. How many years? It traced its legitimacy through constitutional secession to the last Estonian government in power prior to the Soviet Union invasion of 1940. During its existence, it was the internationally recognized government of Estonia. Because you see, somebody is saying, Simon, don't give up. You people don't even. The reason why I'm doing this exposition is, is just for those who, because of the, you don't blame them. They don't have the opportunity to research, and they don't have the opportunity. They didn't go to school or something like that. So that is why it is very important that I did this. Okay. Less for those all those idiots. I don't care, because they are not speaking for Biafra people. Okay. We are convinced and we are well pleased with 99.9% of Biafra people back home. So who are social media? Who are the people shouting Obi on social media? They are ghosts. We don't regard them. The people that matters to us are those back home, because these are the people we are fighting for. And so far, so good. We are pleased with them because they have adhered to the the things we are putting on ground. They have adhered to our advices. They have adhered to our orders. They have adhered to how we are, agitating for this our freedom. That is exactly we are happy. So I don't care, and I don't think anybody should care about the people shouting Obi and Obi and Obi. So the reason why I'm doing this is that for those who may be ignorantly, and because they don't have the opportunity to get themselves educated, at least to know why we are taking certain decisions that may be very hard, and why that particular decision we are taking and may be hard on you is the price and the sacrifice you will make for Biafra to come next year. So we have been able to prove to the world that we control the entire, not just considerable part of Biafra, sovereign part of Biafra. No, we have been able to prove to the world that we control the entire Biafra. And by so doing, the government of Biafra in exile, the legitimacy is being given to them by the people of Biafra themselves. Do you get the point now? So, do you want me to take you on a journey to another government in exile? Because there are many. And whenever you see that a country has government in exile, you know that the activated, you know that the freedom is close. So you must plan towards this particular this particular direction. Now, if we go to another country, for example, let us take Latvia. This country will have, they had to do with the Soviet Union and all that. But let us go to Latvia. Latvia, for example. Where do you see Latvia? Now, the Latvian diplomatic service in exile. You see, this one has diplomatic service in exile, was the only government body of the Republic of Latvia which continued its activities during the Nazi and the occupation of Latvia during 1940 to 1991. That is why, all these things now that we are, all these things why, when we are, well, like those who will say they have onwe kesemia, when they will say onwe kesemia, we are going to ask them, can you tell us anywhere in the world that thing onwe kesemia have actually worked? Huh? Because when they come, I say, onwe kesemia. So can somebody ask them, where have this onwe kesemia ever worked anywhere in the world? Nowhere. We told them that Nigeria need to be disintegrated according to the ethnic or tribal line. They say, no. You are good when you have diversity. They say your diversity is your strength. We ask them, tell me one country in the world where the diversity has made them to be better than Dubai. We ask you, tell me one country in the world that their diversity made them to be more powerful than America. They say America is also a diversity. I said no. I said no. America do not have dangerous diversity. And I continue to prove the point. They say, no. America have white, America have black. I say, that is not diversity. Diversity is not color. Okay? Diversity is not color. When you want to talk about diversity, you talk about the religion. You talk about law. They say, yes, but America have Muslims everywhere. I say, but still, it is not diversity. The person will tell me, okay, what is diversity? I say, diversity is when you have Sharia law in America, and you have it recognized, and then the Sharia law begin to crash with the federal law of America, it becomes diversity. So do you have anything like that in America? The person will say, no, that is true. That is true. That is where the dangerous diversity in Nigeria comes. Okay? The clash of the law, the clash of the religion. That place in Nigeria, nobody, they don't respect the law. They don't, in America, even, So I want you to tell me which part of the world, and then they say language, thank you very much, language, diversity, language, culture, everything. They say, I don't know, this is a person, yes, Johnson, I don't know what you're asking, say how, but anyway, I'm not here to address questions yet. So I am telling you that the dangerous diversity in Nigeria is that you don't have the same language, you don't have the same culture, you don't have the same religion, you don't have the same law. Everything is different, pull apart. And then I ask them again, tell me anywhere in Europe that you have a diversity as their strength. They have not shown. Some of them say, oh, Switzerland. Oh, Jesus Christ. This is Switzerland. And they will look for the entire Europe. They say Switzerland. And to them, they have actually made a point. You see how hypocrites and wicked these people, devilish these people are. They point only one place, tell you Switzerland, and they don't know that Switzerland is the only country in Europe that have a different law. It is where Abacha looted all the money in Nigeria and banned. They have everything different. And because the reason why they are not killing each other in Switzerland is because of the influence of the powerful nation around them, which were built, by the principle that govern each member state of the European Union. Do you understand? So the influence of the European Union is being felt in Switzerland, especially the human rights, the rights, like they say, the free world. So Switzerland is part of free world. So those who go there, speak German there, they understand, they are free world. Those who go there, they speak, I don't know what language they speak, they're Dutch or something. They are also part of free world. And when you listen to such people, they tell you, Switzerland, they have Dutch, they have Germany, they have this, they have that. And to them, it is a diversity. Now ask them, what is the law? What is the law of Switzerland? Do you have two different, do you have German law there? Do you have like law, is the law the same? Or those who speak Germany, they, they have a different legal system. Those who speak Dutch or, or the other language. So these are the things that when you ask them, they stay mute. So what we are saying today is that the Biafra that is coming is going to be the beginning of civilization in Africa. And if you don't know that Biafra is coming, you better wake up. You better wake up. There is nothing that will make election to hold in Biafra land next year. Somebody said that Simon Ekpa is trending on Twitter. I don't know. I see such thing. I see such thing. Every day I am trending because people are talking bad about me. I don't know. I don't know whether it is because they are talking bad about me or is it because they are talking good about me, or because people are talking about Biafra. But trending on Twitter is a good thing. So So what I'm trying to say is that we are here to exit Nigeria next year and ignore us at your own peril. Okay? If you like, take us as a joke. Okay, Meginanya. It will happen right before your very own eyes. Okay, Meginanya. You will see what you have never seen before. You see this madness. Hey, oh my God. Oh, Chineke mere mebere. You see madness. We are going to show the world madness. It is madness, right? Fulani think they are mad, right? They carry AK-47, they kill our people. Fulani think they are mad. And the British is supporting them. And they are not talking about our people being killed every day. They think they are mad. We will show them madness. Hi. Oh my God. This madness, we are going to show them. And in fact, let me play something to remind some of you. One moment. And our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is no, not this one. Not this one. We are going to show you people madness. Complete madness. One moment. All right. All of you remember that I'm still having the flu. So we are going to have how many minutes? We're going to have 14 minutes of phone calls for 1 hour. If you have a question to ask, we're going to take calls for like 14 minutes. Remember that fundraising is coming on the 6th of this month. So by tomorrow, we go into more of this exposition for you people to understand that when we say sit at home, sit at home. When we say do this in Biafra land, do it. It is very, very important. You don't know why we are doing that, but today you have now, because when they say, oh, you sit at home, only Buhari is not doing anything to Nigeria, apart from the fact that, it is dealing with Nigeria. The reason why we are asking you to sit at home, that you are sit at home for the past 1 year, it is on record, is to show that we control our territory. Very, very important. And for that note, we are going to please let me let me first of all all right, welcome to the program. Hello.
Hello, good morning, sir.
Yes, good morning from here.
I'm calling.
Hello.
I said I'm calling from Indonesia.
Welcome to the program. You have 1 minute, 1.5 minutes, please. Go ahead. You see? Today is your first time?
Yes, sir.
You're welcome.
Okay, thank you.
You are going to be part of fundraising, right? And then in the Asia, and we want all those our hefty men in Asia. Honestly, we want them to start getting to us because the time has come. All right, welcome to the program. Hello.
Hello, brother Simon. Good evening.
Yes, good evening from here.
Yeah, I'm lucky today to have you. I'm lucky today.
You're welcome.
My name is. I'm calling from Biafra land.
You're welcome to the program.
Okay. Normally, I can see Igbo, because now Biafra, they can get to be Igbo. Okay, sir. So I'm so happy for the job. So because sometimes we used to tell people about the Biafra and how they believe, right? You understand? So, but now, how I make it as in Oroma as in Nkiwa Naro, Oroma Kejiwa Naro. Like today, I've got from the same thing that he didn't believe Simon, but he didn't believe Simon before, but now he I believe it. He said, thank God that you believe. That's not what a person make because we have lose hope since then, so we have lose hope. But thank God today we succeed. Yeah.
Yeah, well, thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
All right, welcome to the program. Welcome to the program. It's like I may give you people more time because this line is having some issues. So,
hello,
welcome to the program. Hello. Yes, go ahead. I can hear you.
Yeah. Good evening, Mazi Nnamdi.
Good evening from here.
My name is Ketu. I'm calling from Gabon.
You're welcome to the program. Oh my goodness.
The hope that is
I hope every hope that I'm a stick.
There were.
Our unit and what people are now comply as well. So now I revolt to that because I knew our autopilot. So now I'm up on the way. He just send the money to direct to autopilot. So I tell man only miss contribution I to autopilot because people know.
Okay, please. I want to because your line is cutting. I want to is Basaro is about donation or sending money to ESM. Please come to fundraising on Saturday. You know, it is very important. Come to fundraising so that we can solve your problem.
Okay? I will call you Saturday.
Yes.
Okay. Thank you.
All right. Thank you.
Actually, God, you mother, God, ESM because I hope. But I lost a hope.
Thank you. Thank you.
Okay.
There we
Okay, thank you. Bye bye.
There we All right. And then there are some group that we need to inform about their WhatsApp. I'm just 1 moment. IPOB autopilot in Paris. A few days ago, somebody asked about whether there is a autopilot in Paris. So I am going to show the autopilot in Paris number. So because a lot of people are asking, so Paris number, you can contact this person +33713233101. Paris. IPOB autopilot, as they call them, Paris. So please, if you are in Paris, hello?
Hey!
Hello?
Hey, big white dragon!
Marawazuka, ego, are you able to go ike?
Thank you so much, my brother. You are one in a million. I must thank everybody. I must thank you for all you've been doing. I must thank all the Umadas. Umada, I'm strongly behind you because of what you're doing. And I want to tell my fellow Biafrans to trust you 100% because we've seen who you are. We've seen that you are a man of your word, a man that doesn't joke with anything, that doesn't joke with his words. I know who you are, and I can tell Biafran people to trust you for whatever you are doing. We are there. You know? Thank you so much. Thank you for all you do. Thank you so Biafra is here.
Yes.
Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is gonna come out, whether they like it or they don't like it.
Yes.
We are not begging for anything, and there is no more room for negotiations.
Exactly.
Because the time is now. I just want to tell everybody, please. Of course, we're going to come live by tomorrow to make an appeal to our people so that they can see what we've done so far.
Yes.
And at the same time, that they donate, because this is time. The hour has come. That
Yes.
new dimension is where we are. And we are very, very close to getting Biafra. Thank you so much.
Madam Azuka, is it tomorrow that 2 people are coming or next or Thursday? Which one?
Yes, on Wednesday.
On Wednesday. Okay, that is tomorrow.
Yes.
Okay. All right.
Yes, thank you so much. Thank you, brother.
Thank you. All right, Umada is going to be live on Wednesday, which is tomorrow, on our platform. So don't miss it. Don't miss it as well, Umada. So as you can see, Paris, if you are in Paris or in France, you can contact the number on the screen. That is for autopilot in Paris. And there is still another, I think, another autopilot somewhere, which they have sent to me. I'm looking for it. If I didn't get it now, I will announce it tomorrow. So if you are in Paris, please get to this number and let us. All right. Continue to call. There are so many calls coming at the same time. Welcome to the program.
Yeah.
Is that Gaddafi? Your this is not your sound is not clear. Gaddafi, your sound is not clear. Hello.
Keep on the good work. More grace to your able. The ancestors are praying for you. The hosts of heaven are praying for you.
You say,
keep on the good work. And we are going to show them that the autopilot does not have a reverse gear. That's one thing they don't know.
Exactly.
Autopilot doesn't have a reverse gear.
Exactly.
We only move forward.
Forward.
Yeah, they thought we are joking. You know, I used to tell them that the Biafran struggle is filled with the blood and life of our people. It's irreversible. It's irreversible. So we are going to let Biafra before 2023. I know. Thank you and God bless you.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Gaddafi. Thank you. All right, welcome to the program. Please, I want to, question. Good evening from here. Welcome to the program. Hello. Hello.
Hello.
Yes, welcome to the program.
Hello.
Hello, go ahead. I can hear you. Welcome to the program.
Hi.
Please, if you are calling, talk to the phone and stop listening to your device. Good evening from here. Hello? Hello? Oh my goodness. The call is too many of them. I don't even know. Welcome to the program.
Good evening.
Good evening from here.
Hello.
Hello. Go ahead. I'm hearing you.
Okay. My brother, this is my first time of calling.
Your first time?
I'm calling from the zoo.
There, welcome.
Yeah, it's my first time of reaching you. I've tried many times to get you, but it's not easy to get you.
You're welcome.
So, my brother, yeah,
There we
hopeless people hope. And the word is that don't look back. Don't even get distracted at all. Because now, so we are gratefully, solidly behind you in all angles. But what we are just pleading is that you don't disappoint us, because here we are preaching your gospel. Like if you see me where I'm posting and shouting, spreading the good news that you are giving to us, I don't want tomorrow to say, what do we do at the end of the day? So we pray, we hope that God Almighty will strengthen you and give you more wisdom to take this mantle, because it's not easy, but we know that by His grace, everything is possible.
Sir,
thank you so much.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
All right, we are going to have a commercial, and as we're having this commercial, use your few minutes we have to hit the like button. And we have about 2,900 people watching on YouTube alone at this point. So use your remaining, your few seconds and hit the like button. And so let us see at least 2,500. We have about 1,900 likes there, so that other people will have a notification about this broadcast. So, all right. So we are going to commercial now, and hit the like button. Also, remember to subscribe to the notification of our broadcast, so that whenever we are live, you are going to be notified immediately. Don't just subscribe alone, subscribe and also hit the subscribe notification as well.
IPOB, one family. Biafrans all over the world. If we want safety and security for our people, then let's continue to support Eastern Security Network. All donations are welcome. No contribution is too small or too large. Do your part, knowing that freedom is in our hands, and together we must all rise to the occasion. Go to our website to make your contribution, www.ipobinUSA.org/donate. And remember that freedom is not free, but together we restore it. Farm by farm, forest by forest, house by house, and street by street.
All right, welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome to the program. Good evening from here.
Praise the Lord. Praise the Lord.
Hallelujah.
Good evening, sir.
Good evening from here.
Hey. Simon. May God be praised in the name of Jesus.
Amen.
Amen. Hey, we are so happy. Hey, we are my family. We are so happy.
You're welcome. You're welcome.
Yes,
You're welcome. Ndewo. Ndagunume.
Hey, yes. All the rain. From Zul, Lagos.
Okay.
Day by day, you are a great teacher. You are a lecturer. We have been listening to you forever and ever. Hey. Oh my God. There is one man called Marcel. He is writing nonsense here in this Biafra land. Also, Mboti Abogota na Nibo and Biafra. Naga Kugo. I'm no weekend and him the kuna. One on a Biafra tomorrow I will be in a Bagiliki. Yeah, better come go. Just the good news of that go go before now because I'm on.
But on the under my head.
Oh my Anama only a kita now. That is given an offer, say anyone knows so. You have go to the back go down go before them when I go to Simon because Simon you cannot meet Simon. We are here live and direct. We know they hide our face.
Yes.
We know they hide our face. My brother, I do not call you this night to contribute anything. All your message is directed, well delivered. We are in ground. Me and my family, we every day waiting for you. Yeah, that is. I type today, I say anybody that is not hearing Simon is blind. As long as Nigeria, Africa, worldwide concerned. In fact, you make me to believe Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. When Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was here, I did not fully understand him. The only one that make us to understand what Nnamdi Kanu stood for. May God bless you and reward you wonderfully in the name of Jesus.
Amen. Amen. Amen.
Thank you,
Amen. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Half on your what we are doing will liberate them. Okay, shame will be upon them. You understand? The best revenge, living good is the best revenge. By the time they see Biafra, that will be the best revenge and the best response for this stupid people.
Yes,
so just leave them alone. We are getting Biafra. We are focused. Yes, you are saying I am.
Yes.
Right. Thank you. Thank you very much.
I know grand here.
Thank you.
Grand here.
Thank you. Thank you. All right, we continue. All right, welcome to the program.
Good evening from here.
Good evening.
My name is David Wong. I'm calling from USA.
Welcome.
My question is, are you going to give these people what they want so that we can get our freedom? You know that they have come for it, the oil.
We are not.
They need it seriously.
Yeah, we have said it. You see, we are ready to. Our oil is. We are not going to be an oil-based economy. Okay, and our leader have said it before. We are going to give oil free of charge to whoever wants it, if that is what they need. So we don't care. We want to have our freedom. That is the most important thing. And then have our brain-based economy. So yes, if they want oil, they can have the oil. They can have the oil. We don't care about the oil. We want to have our country, and we want to develop based on our brain economy. And a lot of countries are doing well today. They don't have any oil. They don't have all those kind of things. Oil is cost. It requires some kind of level of morality in a nation that have that kind of natural resources to not go astray. And when you look at the developed world, for example, in Norway have oil, and although their oil is not too big, but at least they have that kind of morality, and they find themselves in a free world. So the way things are done is differently from the third world country. They call us third world country. So we are going to liberate Africa from third world country, from being third world country. We're going to becoming third world country. Biafra will start the civilization. So yes, anybody that wants to have our oil can have the oil. If that is their problem, we don't care about that. But let us have our freedom first.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
I support no election in Biafra land.
Thank you very much.
And we are with you. And we are with you.
Udo.
Right on.
Thank you. And of course, remember that the British, they are getting the message now. At least they are agreeing with us that the election may not hold in Nigeria, although they are generalizing it in Nigeria. But we are not talking about Nigeria here. We don't care about what happened in Lagos. We don't care about what happened in Abuja. So those places are not our territory. But in Biafra land, election will never hold. Thank you. Welcome to the program. Hello. Yes, sir. Good evening from here.
Hello.
Welcome to the program.
Good evening, Simon.
Yes.
Am I calling live on the program?
You are live on the program.
Okay. I'm so happy to call you today, Simon. It's been a wonderful, time. This is my first time of calling.
Everybody is calling for the very first time.
I'm so grateful.
Why have you not been calling before?
Yeah, anytime I've been trying to call. Anytime I call, the line is always busy.
Okay.
I've not had the opportunity to call, but I'm so glad. I'm so grateful today. Simon, you are doing a wonderful job. I just want to thank you for all that you have done. It's only the blind that cannot see and understand the dimension that this struggle is going through.
Exactly.
And we, the brave people, we only follow by sign, not by sight. It's only people that follow by sight, they don't understand. But when we see the sign, we are the children of God. We will know exactly. God led the people of Israel out of Egypt through signs. And that is exactly the sign we are seeing today. And without wasting further time, I want to ask a question.
Go ahead.
And my question is a very crucial one. So my question is there any form of alliance between you and Madam Bridget? The reason why I'm asking this question is because lately I listened to one interview from her with the Reverend Father. I forgot the name again. They were interviewed by one voiceless, something like fearless voice, something like that. So I heard her talking about Simon Ekpa, that you hijacked the ESN from them. Well, on my own opinion, I know that Madam Bridget is genuine in this struggle. At least they were the one that put the machine together for Bruce Fine to join the struggle, and the information with the notice we are getting from the UN today. So I know that she's doing a great job on her own. But on the case of her coming live to say that you hijacked the ESN from her, I know it's just a misunderstood information, and she didn't go deep in finding out what's wrong and what needed to be done. So my question in general is there any form of clarification between you and her? Did she really, get back? Did you try to reach out to her to see if you can explain things to her and, form an alliance with her? That's just my question. Otherwise, I really thank you. There's no atom of anything that will lead me to think of or doubt that you are a true freedom fighter. You are doing a great job. Thank you. That's just my question.
Thank you. Don't go away. I am very, very happy that you asked this question, and it will be very good that if this has actually gone to the public, I would clarify. I would clarify it. Normally, I am not always the first. I'm not always the first to always go out and talk. Okay. I always respond when somebody have talked.
Yes.
You know that I have never in my program.
Yes. I know that for sure. I know you're silent.
Yeah, I have never
has a lot of meaning.
Yes, I have never spoken against Madam Bridget. I've never said anything bad against her and her group. And there is no.
Yeah. Exactly. You have never said anything bad. I remember the last time I was listening to your broadcast, you even gave credit to her as the people who brought Bruce Fine, that this information or the opinion we are hearing from the UN was as a result of the effort Madam Bridget did. You gave credit to her on your broadcast a few days ago. I watched that broadcast, and that shows how a reasonable freedom fighter acts. I really appreciate that statement you made.
Okay.
It was unique. It was crucial.
Yeah.
Thank you for making such statements.
Yes.
So you can go on.
Now let me clarify one thing. You see, this struggle have entered a different stage. A stage where we don't need anything, delaying us. A stage where we don't need distraction. A stage where those who are very good and competent in a particular thing they are doing to continue doing it without interference. A stage where if you feel that you have something to offer and you have the opportunity to offer it, you offer it. And when you notice that there is anything that is going to distract you, you take yourself out of it. Okay. Madam Bridget, she's doing a very good job, especially in her own way, and with her group, they are doing a very good job. Just like I acknowledged her last time. When Bruce Fem came, and Bruce Fem was in our platform here. He has always been on our platform, and during that time, these criminals were shouting that it was somebody else that brought Bruce Fem and all that. And little did they know that it was not any other person other than Madam Bridget and her group that brought Bruce Fem into this particular issue. Now, when Bruce Fem went to Abuja, some of the Eflefus were shouting that, oh, the criminals are the one who brought Bruce Fem. They are bringing an American lawyer and all that, and because they don't know what was going on. But it was still Madam Bridget, and because I was, very close with them that time, and of course all those things I know it. So now, when the problem of this whole thing that happened for the past 1 year started happening, and then we begin to see those who betray Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and those who maybe or allegedly maybe part of those who leaked where our leader was in Kenya, or those who may have passed that information to the government that he was in Kenya. So when that issue came up, you see how the whole thing was handled, and some people were kicked out automatically from the struggle and all that. So, and while all these things was happening, I was busy trying to unify the whole, those who I believe that they are very genuinely fighting for this freedom. Okay. So, Umuada, I was busy, soliciting and agitating for Umuada to unite with Madam Bridget as well. So then after we have succeeded in rescuing this, the account, the website, and everything, I decided to go back to them, to Madam Bridget. They called a meeting. I was in that meeting. So, and then I was telling them that, it is time for them to come together with their Umuada, headed by Madam Azoka, so that, we can do things together. But of course, one thing I understand is that during that time, Madam Bridget somehow have changed, because there is something that she said in that meeting that I was somehow disappointed for that kind of thing to come from her. Why I'm saying this public now is because I have had a lot of people asking this question, that they made a comment on that program. So because they have made this comment on this program, and some people have asked me, both in a private meeting and both in open meeting, broadcast like this, you have come. So let me address it openly. Now, when I was in the meeting of Madam Bridget with some couple of women, I was telling them the need for them to unite with Madam Azoka group, and but Madam Bridget was not interested in that. Madam Bridget was telling me that if she must unite with them, that everybody must come under her, and so this whole thing is not about a struggle for leadership or who is in control or who is not in control. Now, I told Madam Bridget that first of all, this Umuada has fought, this battle from the beginning till now. So you do not expect me to kick out the people that have fought this struggle when they have not done anything wrong. While we were fighting all these evil people, nobody, you were not there, Madam Bridget. You also have announced that you are not part of emissary again, which Mazi Nnamdi Kanu appointed you. So, and the reason why I am trying to see that we people can come together is just, it is the right thing to do. But with the stand and the way you are talking now, I am kind of surprised. And Madam Bridget was only interested in bringing the account of that which they have to put to the website. Okay, so I told her that before that can be possible, you must make peace and unite with the other women, and that is the condition.
Yeah,
and that is the condition. So, and without that, such thing will not take place. So, and she was not interested in, and that meeting was recorded. So, and so if they are true, I believe, I trust them too, but the meeting was recorded, and I know that one day, if they think that what I'm saying is not true, they can also bring the recorded tape, because they recorded the meeting. And I was very happy that that meeting was recorded. And then my position and everything I've said was also a part, they recorded it and they saved it. So for future references. So, but how the meeting ended was that, but I told Madam Bridget, you must make peace with Madam Azoka and co. And that is the condition, because I cannot fight with them. And at the end of the day, you expect me to kick them out and then come to you, and then you take the whole thing. And why the people who fought this war will be kicked aside. That it doesn't work like that. I'm not such person. And so she said before I left that meeting, she said if Madam Azoka must come to her, that she is going to be under her. That Madam Azoka must be under her. That's exact word she used. That Madam Azoka must come under her. So the whole thing is not about who is coming under, but who is not coming under. The whole thing is the kind of mindset I saw, during the time of this meeting was not the same Madam Bridget mindset I have been defending and was talking about, even in her absence. And every Umada watching me now can attest to what I'm saying, that Madam Bridget were never part of the meeting when I was fighting and telling them they need to bring Madam Bridget on board. So, but that comment disappointed me. So, after that, I left the meeting. The meeting didn't end very well because of that particular comment. So I was like, wow. Anyway, I left. And I was expecting that we're going to have meeting again. So the next thing was, Madam Bridget sent me a message on WhatsApp, which is an account, that I should put this account on that website. So I said, Madam Bridget, this is not exactly what we discussed, that you must, first of all, make peace and let us resolve whatever differences amicably. So it didn't go well with her, and that is understandable. Now, the whole thing is that I have just come to understand that because we are in autopilot, a lot of things may not be the way God positioned it to work. At this point, there are things that need to be working. We need to be working, there are groups that need to be working on their own.
Definitely.
So I've just, so because of that comment and because of the mindset, that because of what she said and all that, I see that it was not Madam Bridget that, opinion that I used to know, so I was actually disappointed for that particular comment, because the priority shouldn't be who is under who and who is on top.
Who is under who?
You understand?
Absolutely.
So that was what made me to not, go forward with it. And of course, like I'm, I believe they are listening to me, or somebody will send this particular video to them. Everything I have said here is just the way it was, what happened, and they recorded it. So my brother, I did not, I have been saying Simon Ekpa is hijacking ESN, hijacking this, hijacking that. ESN is being taken care of. and we are raising fund for ESN, and the money we are raising for ESN goes to ESN directly. And since we have taken the responsibility of providing for ESN what they need, I think things have changed. And so that is where we should focus now, to make sure that we are delivering in what we are doing. And of course, the issue of accountability is very, very important. So unlike before that, people don't know what is happening. So now we are having meetings with stakeholder. The people are called stakeholder are those who are part of 1,000 men, for example, because these are the people that are committed, not just those who come every time to make fundraising. So those, like we have said it before, those who are part of the 1,000 men are what people will regard as stakeholders. Of course, there are people that belong to different groups. So those people we can gather, give them a breakdown of what we have done, the kind of what we are spending and all that. So they have knowledge. We just had a meeting with them just a few days ago. So this is an example. And I believe that since the struggle started, none of such meeting has ever happened where people will come and discuss on what the expenses you are making for ESN and stuff like that. That has never happened, and this is the first time. And I believe we're going to get better at the end of the day, because we just started the second month into this thing. So please, Madam Bridget should know that I am not her enemy, and there is nothing I am bragging with Madam Bridget, and I am not hijacking anything from Madam Bridget. What I am doing is what I feel that should sustain the struggle. Madam Bridget is doing her job, is doing a very good job. Let's continue and focus on that, which is Bruce Fenn. If Bruce Fenn is going to be making some noise and making some statement and something is happening, that is what she should focus on. And let us deal with our securities. Let us deal with our armed struggle. Let us deal with other things that has to do with men on ground. So let Madam Bridget focus. Yes, so let Madam Bridget focus on that, because I have come to understand that that will be the best thing that we're going to do because of the comments she made. Because with such mindset coming into the women that we have now, it will be very disastrous. So I don't want to jump from another fire to fire. So anybody who knows her and who, if she listens to this video, I'm appealing to her to continue what she's doing. She's doing a very great job, but she should allow us now to focus on what we are doing to make sure we provide for the Eastern Security Network and our other securities on ground, which is very, very important for this Biafra liberation. Whenever we have our freedom, we can sort our differences. Or when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu come out, we can discuss our differences and sort whatever disagreement we have. But my anger and the reason why I have not contacted them was because the comment she made before I left that meeting. And like I said, it is recorded. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you. You've answered this question correctly. And this is exactly what I wish to hear. So just let them know that you are not dragging any power with anybody. And that mindset is a very wrong mindset.
Yes.
Mazi Nnamdi Kanu should not come out from the QJ prison and start, trying to unite us. We should be able to unite ourselves and move the struggle further. Thank you. God bless you, Mazi Simon Ekpa. God bless you for the work you are doing. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Yes, I like this. I like this particular question. I like this particular caller, because these are the kind of things that we set the record very straight for those who may have different understanding. Welcome to the program.
Hello.
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 Go ahead. You don't have to say
Good evening. All right. Yeah, people should not. I want to first of all thank Biafrans at home and the Biafrans abroad. Thank Biafra National Guard, the General himself, General Oji, for that bold step he took to ensure that unity, in united family, we can go home as the people.
Yes.
And I want to also thank other people, the powerful Biafra National Leagues and the rest, who are not yet mentioned on air. So I thank them very much. That together we shall liberate Biafra. Then on this issue of our government in exile, which is bush rats. You know, you call them rats. They have graduated from rats to bush rats. Don't understand what it is. They do not understand quite what it is that we need to have a government. This is why they blocked Nnamdi Kanu when he appeared in Israel during his 13 months of exile. He appeared. Nnamdi Kanu made a move in 2019 to put this Biafra government in exile and the Biafra shadow government in Biafra land, which will serve as our internal government at home. And these idiots, these Zama people, make sure that they block every bit, every move. Even the principal charter that will guide the Biafra, that is our own temporal constitution, that we presented to EU, UN, or wherever we may go for diplomatic work. These idiots that call themselves DOS, this is Zama people, block every way. They will cripple Nnamdi Kanu intellectual activities over freedom fighting. Just because of, if the Biafra government in exile comes on board, it then means the absolute power they have has been weakened. That's why they move quickly to ensure that they shut down the office of the deputy, because they don't want anybody to be greater than them. And today, God in heaven and Chukwu Kanu has exposed them. Today, the Biafra government in exile is here, and they are assisted on the pamphlet, their function. Why we will continue with our armed struggle.
Yes.
Put together, Biafra will come. Thank you very much, sir. Then on the issue of those fallouts, as you said before, you know, today there was one quote you gave the 2nd of August 2021. You said, help to destroy Nigeria, so that this a help to destroy Nigeria is a help to save humanity.
Yes.
And I thank God you maintained that lane. This is a statement you made 2nd of August 2021. And I thank God you maintained that very lane. People are coming out, conscious people of conscience, with the same consciousness with us, are coming out to ensure that we liberate Biafra. Then in autopilot, those who will fall out and they will be thinking, looking for a way to come back, you will only have eye to go out, but there will no eye to come back. So if you have fallen out as a result of one thing or the other, please remain where you are. Do not even try to come back, because there is no way for you. People who have values, people who want this nation restored, the road is too juicy for you to begin to consider it. So, sir, don't be distracted, and you don't owe anybody any apology concerning as to who and what. Whoever that disagrees with our template should go and form his own template or our own template and work with it together with pursue Biafra. And if they want in alliance, that they want to be in alliance, then they should get interest like others did. Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you.
And
thank you very much.
Yes, and of course, you know, for those who is talking about, of course, what we have, even you know, taking this thing a more step forward. You know, so far we have built so many alliances. Almost everybody. We have built alliances to show that we are ready for Biafra to come. Okay, and
next.
Yes.
Sorry. Next is Abba. Abba, those the fulefus. The people in Abba, I don't know, they are behaving like Wazirike. And I don't know if it's because Wazirike went there in 1999 to raise the Biafran flag. Everyone is behaving like Wazirike at Abba. Abba is the only people that are not informed about this very restoration that we are talking about. It's only Abba that have the infantry to come out and start protest. We don't let them conduct their protest. We'll continue our struggle for Biafra. Let them conduct their protest. Those they go to protest at Brussels, they will go to Washington and make it all over the world. So let them get them and do something for themselves. Abba is a distraction to us in Biafra land. I'm telling the truth.
Yeah, I think they are going to learn very soon. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you. All right, Marie Chukuma, thank you very much for your super chat. We appreciate you. And there was Simon. We are with you every step of the way we move. We move very well. Thank you very much, Marie Chukuma, for your super chat. Welcome to the program.
Hello, good evening, my brother. I'm very happy to get you this evening.
Good evening from here.
I am calling you from my motherland.
You're welcome. Go ahead. You don't need to mention your name.
God bless you, sir. Very, very happy. This is my first time getting you on call.
You're welcome.
Yeah. I want to thank you, my brother, for the giant stride you have made so far in unifying all the relevant groups that I would like to say that have been on their own before due to the incompetency of POS. This move you are making, in fact, is many steps to getting our freedom next year. I want to say a big thank you to you, and also I want to also appreciate you for your maturity in handling issues, more especially in those these immortal people, those that what you call Bobrisky Calabar boy. I normally sometimes watch him the way he normally maybe he wants you to discuss him. He wants you to maybe either to attack him or to talk about him, because maybe he know that when you attack him or when you talk about him that he will grow his platform, people will come to watch him. So at any little program they are making, he will always call it to you, mentioning your name in an attacking way. Even yesterday I watched him when he was saying that the Calabar people are not among the Biafran government in exile. That if they see any people, anybody from Calabar, talking about that they're going to treat the person as a criminal, that he saw that some group of people are mentioning that. I say that this boy anyway, his problem is illiteracy, because he don't understand what that means. Thank you. I want to thank you for ignoring him. That to show that he never even reach your standards. So he can't grow his platform by talking about it. So my brother, I want to thank you. I want to appreciate you so much. Thank you for the wonderful stride and achievement so far. God bless you. At least now, both POS and everybody know that that comes now that it's happening. It's happening, and God will continue to strengthen you and empower you, my brother. Thank you, and God bless you from here.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. All right, we continue. We have the last caller. This is going to be the last caller. So I can sleep, and this will be the last caller, please. Welcome to the program. Good evening from here.
Kobe.
Oh, say again. Hello?
Good evening, sir.
Good evening. Good evening from here.
Yeah, my name is Chogode Emmanuel from Benin Republic. They call me but one day.
From Benin Republic?
Yeah.
There.
Like one of our brothers called on the last fundraising with Umada.
Yes, I remember.
And you give us I tried to call. Since yesterday I was trying to call you, but the line is not going.
Okay.
Thank you, Mazi.
There.
Thank you. You give us hope. You give us everything we want in this struggle. I found myself in you, Mazi Simon. This is the first time I'm calling you, and I'm very happy.
Wow.
I'm here in the Republic. I'll tell you that I have suffered a lot just because of you. I'm following you. I'm following your road.
Wow.
Everybody know me. I'm calling my name, but one day the public know me. They know me because they attack me. They attack my unit because of Simon Ekpa, and I keep on following you. Tomorrow. I tell them that I will die because of Simon Ekpa. In the Republic, they know me as chief autopilot. Thank you so much, Mazi Simon. You give us hope again.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I appreciate. So
I want to make an inquiry about the Republic because the last time you told us we are going to have a meeting with you.
Okay. We can have meeting this week now.
Yeah.
So
because many people really know us, but they are afraid to know that if you are with us, And I tell them not to be afraid because I know myself. I'll stand with you and I will die. I will die anywhere just for Simon.
You are not dying. Everybody will live. You are going to live in Biafra. So please contact Madam Ifi. Okay.
Yeah, I have given my number to him. I got my number already.
Okay. Madam Ifi will arrange a meeting so we can have meeting with you guys.
So I was trying to explain the problem we have here in the Republic. It's not it's not a real problem. We have a very big problem here, Mazi. And you are the only one that can help us.
When we have the meeting now, we can discuss it now, right?
Shalom. Thank you.
There we go.
Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much. And here now we are going to stop from here. And time for the last... what is happening? Oh, I think this... No. I must... Okonkwo want to talk. Okonkwo. Mazi Okonkwo. Mazi Okonkwo, welcome. You don't call tire. There we
I gave you a bishop for this broadcast. Some people say you collect them from Farambaka.
No. I collect from Tinubu. You know, I almost get on the distribute to see the attire now.
I'm telling you,
exactly.
Yeah, Simon, in my autopilot, the way I says, and you started mentioning it like this autopilot Paris. Some of them have been calling. I'm very happy.